Hello everyone, it is I, the master of the dice and the game. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know why I'm speaking like this. It gives me a mysterious air, shall we say. Congratulations, Cherub, on first. I feel like that's the first time you've gotten first. Your complimentary can of Rex juice will be to the left.
What, do you also age backwards?
What the hell?
Hello.
Benjamin Button? Theodore Button?
Stranger things have happened.
This is true.
Yeah.
Stranger Things?
I haven't seen that show since the first season ended.
It's alright.
I think I watched the third season. I binged it completely and then bawled like a baby at the very end. And no one was around to.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
No one was around to for me to talk and process it, and so I was just sitting in my living room crying silently.
Oh.
Ever since that day, Master of Puppets has entered my most played songs.
Fair.
Anyway, last we left our adventurers. It's been a while, so I might have to refresh my own memory a little bit. The party was, or officially met Isaac, what's the first syllable of his last name? I remember the rest of his name, just not the first syllable. Argyros.
There you go.
See, I told you, I just couldn't remember the first syllable. Officially met Isaac Argyros and was offered the job of sort of dissuading grave robbers or those with less than savory motives from a archaeological dig site that he had been given control of. And after a brief excursion across the city and the open lake of Lake Dhaakir, the party was officially introduced to the flooded district, one of abject poverty and overall dourness. But the party was not given much time to ingest their surroundings, as when they arrived at the outpost for the site where the workers stay and the items are cataloged, it was revealed to the party that recently something had attacked from inside the dig site and had unfortunately taken the life of a worker. It was at this moment that Icarus gave Isaac a very stern glare and emphasized the words that he had spoken to them previously, in that it was more of an honorary title or honorary job and they wouldn't have to do much. But that was quickly disproven, as the party delved their way into sink shaft number 3. Close to the bottom, but not quite, they discovered a passageway leading further underneath the city towards a sealed off site. Upon entering the site, they encountered several troglodytes, which were the source of the attack on the workers the previous night. After a brief fight, the party was relatively unharmed after dealing with their new foe. and cautiously treading forward proved to be of no avail, as they were ambushed deeper into the cavern from a location that was hidden behind a wall, a thin wall between the site and further ruins. After the fight was finished, where I believe many people had quite the impressive takedowns, the party stumbled on a small statue of about 3 feet in height that appeared to almost be a horrific combination of canine and frog, or toad, with sharpened teeth and lizard-like eyes. After a brief argument about what to do with the statue, Theodore took it upon himself to destroy it.
Yeah, I blew it up.
After the destruction of the statue, gems rained around the room, and Apocrypha felt a presence leave them, which was effective at scaring Apocrypha, knowing perhaps more about what it may have been than your average citizen. The party then collected the worker Enrique's remains and brought him back to the outpost, upon which the party tried to dissuade further work on the site until the Lord Manager walked in and attempted to calm emotions and invited the party to speak over dinner, as he could not continue the conversation and had to attend to certain duties. We pick up with our party having just left the flooded district, I believe reconvening at... Well, I don't think we ever actually stated where they all were reconvening at. However, Theodore did also send word to his fathers that he was in town, as he had not done so yet. And now, with a higher ranking individual of the Merchants Guild aware of his presence, I assume he thought word had to get out eventually. And we pick up.
And he also wanted to. He also wanted to ask his fathers to fund the funeral of Enrique.
Correct. And we pick up there with the party presumably leaving the flooded district. Would you like to leave by boat, carriage, or cart, or walk?
Apocrypha, I would prefer to leave by carriage and not by boat.
That is quite fair. The water is quite lovely, though. We could do with a swim, perhaps.
The flooded district is notably brown water.
I think that one just bubbled.
Much more muddy and not so much dirty. Like, it doesn't have trash flowing in it, but as opposed to the other parts of the city where they have the more emerald green canals, the flooded district does possess a lot more of the brackish waters of the surrounding lake.
What's the fastest way for me to get home so I can scrub aggressively and then get looking nice?
Boat.
I'm going to go by boat.
Look where he goes.
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to dilly-dally if I have to go and sit in on an expensive dinner. I wouldn't waste your time, Apocrypha. Just close your eyes and cover your mouth.
Where they go, I go.
Well, it seems we are going by boat then. It'd be the most sensible thing to stay together. Going to be meeting up anyhow.
Yes, and somebody has to look after how you present yourselves in front of good company.
Nori, you're the fashion expert, are you?
I'm going to end your stupid mundane life.
He would just give a wry smile. Well, let's get to move on. Nori, if you need me to... Here, look. He undoes his necktie. I can give you a blindfold if you wish.
Apocrypha's gonna like pull her hood down like tight. I'll be fine.
No, I'm gonna tie this back. Alright, I'll just do that.
You
Silently
charter
muttering as he ties.
a heavier gondola to carry you out into briefly the more open lake to kind of cut across from the flooded district to the entertainment district. It goes much better than the first time. For Apocrypha, that is. Everyone else has a fine time. The same circumstance where you are stopped by patrolling guard. They kind of interview you and the gondolier briefly before realizing the legitimacy of your travel and let you continue on your way, at which point you are dropped off at the Argyros estate, like requested. And you are free to split your ways or stick together to dress for tonight's occasion. Which is probably about noon. Or just after. Because I'm pretty sure it was really early in the morning when you started your trek. Or not really early, but early enough.
I believe so.
What
Got it.
is everyone doing?
I suppose we're following Icarus.
Yeah?
Icarus, lead the way.
I'm going to bring them right into the bathhouse.
Is this a
So,
large
it's-
bathhouse or a modest?
It's more like modest because like it's for the servants.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the main family probably like I have access to the main family bath thing, like the bathing chamber, but
Mhm.
like this is for like the servants, so that there's a small one for women and then there's a small one for men. But
Mhm.
it's kind of like a small pool that has running hot water.
Yes.
Yeah. You scrub.
Mm.
Do you know what a comb is?
Who are you speaking to?
Theodore.
I figured.
He would look around. Oh, I think I'll have to go get a dictionary first. I don't know.
I'm going to take my bow off of my back and smack him with it. On the butt.
Rude.
Nobody said I was nice!
Hey!
Oh, you're
That's
sweet
it.
as sugar.
Please get a room.
Alright. Nori.
What?
I don't know the last time she brushed her hair.
When was the last time I brushed my hair?
No, I don't care about you brushing your hair. I'm sure you're fine with that hygiene. You live here. You work for Miss Expensive Perfume. Of course you're going to look fine. It's her. I don't think I've ever seen her wear anything else.
Because I don't own anything else.
Okay, princess. Come with me.
I do brush
You
my
get started
hair.
in the bath. I am going to go get clothes.
I suppose I'll
I don't
stand here
see
and look
you in 10 minutes, Theodore. Clean. I'm coming in there and I'm scrubbing you down with a big, really aggressive sponge.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, darling. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, Mr. DM, sir, did you see the thing I sent you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just making sure.
Alright, Apocrypha. Let's go. And just take her to a side where it's girls only.
As you leave, Theodore will turn and say, "Your hair looks great, by the way, Nori."
Oh, thank you. Yours too.
Oh, thank you. I think there's a spider crawling around in it.
Yummy.
Just a little bit of blood.
No, you know what? That's actually fair. You are like drenched in blood, actually, Apocrypha.
Oh, Jesus.
Because you did get, a lower mandible chopped off
Yeah.
half of you.
So, Icarus skitters off to go find clothing for Apocrypha.
Theodore
And
proceeds to
also bathe.
Give me one. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm doing something. Just describe your bathing.
Get scrubbed down.
I mean, you can do whatever you like.
How many people are in the bath?
Oh, because it's afternoon, probably no one. They're all working. They probably bathe at night. You're fine.
Okay.
Theodore takes a nice long, fruitful bath.
Longer than 10
About
minutes?
10 minutes before Icarus comes in there with a really aggressive-looking sponge loofah.
It's just a whole like a watermelon-sized pumice rock.
And like a really, really dried out, like full like tube loofah. I need to get the sand out of your body.
Oh my god.
I don't like the sound of that.
Alright. After a refreshing shower, and probably a handmaiden, seeing the trail of red water just kind of like leave the bathhouse, is briefly concerned. Before being calmed. No complications with your bathing time. No one slips on a bar of soap or anything. Even though I don't think bar of soap was invented until the 1900s. Or 1800s, I don't know.
Yeah, we're all just bathing in lye.
That's gross.
Or what we
Animal
think
fat
of bar soap anyway.
and essential oils.
Yeah.
Yes, lavender.
Lavender.
Well, the French were credited with inventing bar soap in the 17th century. So history predates it. Anyway, I suppose. Is there anything else to get ready? Yes. Icarus, would you like to describe the outfits you picked out if there's nothing else?
I picked out. No, I'm not stupid. I totally went to Claudia.
Fair
She
enough.
loves to make people over.
You're
That's
gonna
her
make
favorite
me-
thing to do.
You're gonna make me roleplay an NPC. I don't know how to roleplay. Okay.
She totally just picked the outfits, and I came in, and now I can explain it. There's the connection. You're welcome.
I want to describe because I think it's funny. Claudia's the wife. It's not the head mistress, but the wife of one of the sons, correct?
She's the lady of the house.
She's Lysander's wife, yes.
Yes, okay. But yeah. I would like for you to picture a kind of blank face, and then just Icarus asking, "Hey, I need clothes," and just immediately like bright and pink with little like claps, you know,
Rosy
and
cheeks.
perhaps a slight squeal.
Very like Elwood's, Reese Witherspoony kinda vibes.
We're going shopping. And after, we'll say, 10 to 15 minutes of acquiring clothing, Icarus comes back to the group, having had their baths. I assume the pictures in the Discord are the outfits.
I would like to hope so, but it depends on if I can actually get to regress. Or if I have to go find pants. Tell me you don't want pants.
Apocrypha,
I
do
don't
you
want pants.
Yes. Please.
You want pants?
I could go with the long sword swinging he to and fro, but I don't know if that'd be high class.
Oh, you are getting pants.
Oh, disappointing.
You're too... It'd be weird to garb you like they would garb us. So I have something else for you entirely.
Lovely.
You can.
I'm not saying it's like your skin is a little
Ghostly.
opaque, like a cloud.
I was expecting a clown outfit, but whatever you have in mind, I'm curious.
But please, Apocrypha, tell me you can wear a dress. Do you know how to wear a dress? Please.
Never worn a dress?
You've never worn a dress. No.
Calm down.
Never had the money for one?
No, they're just rectangles. I thought pants would be more expensive.
Depends on the pants.
Do you not know what I usually wear?
Do you wear pants? I've
That
never
stuff?
noticed.
Yes, I usually wear pants. So that I can hide my tail. They're custom made.
Do you put your tail down your pants?
To hide it, yes.
That would be like trying to put a hood over my halo.
Okay.
Why? What's wrong with your tail?
Because
Is it
I
bald
hide
like
it
a
with-
rat?
I hide it with my horns.
But your horns are on your head.
Yes, I wear a hood.
Oh. I see. Well, I don't have pants, but you can wear these shorts. And like Icarus just holds up this like large, drapey, black, velvety kind of dress with these gold accent pieces. She said it would look nice.
It's only
And who
for
am I to
tonight.
deny the lady of the house? Yes, of course.
If it's
Just
only
for
for
tonight.
tonight, then I suppose I'll wear it.
Good, good. Nori!
What?
She gave me like 4 or 5 things. Do you want to pick it out? She really wants to actually put you in pink, you know.
Oh God, no.
I told her you weren't gonna wear pink.
I'm not gonna look like some strange fruit.
She said you'd be a pretty fruit.
I don't want to be a fruit at all.
Well, she made me bring the pink one anyway, so have your choice of these ones. She said they would be, of the right size for your muscles.
Give me the white and gold one.
Alright. And these are tights. And the undergarments. Here you are. She says she wants to see you in it before you leave.
Alright. I'll go change and talk to her.
And these are yours.
Oh, thank you.
They were gifts that were given to Lysander a long time ago, but they're not of his style, so they've been sitting in a box.
I can almost smell the dust.
Ooh.
A nice box. There's no dust in this entire household.
Ooh.
It's true, they're meticulous.
Both claim.
I'm going to get dressed now.
Shall I? I'll find a suitable coffin.
Excuse me, sorry. Well, okay, I was gonna try and show off the inspirations for the outfits.
My bad.
No, it's fine. No, it's just OBS being weird. Okay. Here we have what I believe to be Noriko's inspiration. The white and gold.
Hamana.
Yep.
Hamana. So just
The
imagine,
white, drapey goodness.
Yes, imagine Noriko in this. It's quite impressive, shall we say. Theodore, which one are you? Are you the first one or the second one?
I am actually really leaning toward the orange vest one.
All right. So this is what Theodore is wearing today, minus the blood. I didn't notice that the first time. I would
We'll call
also
it accent.
accent. I would also believe that Vampire Theodore would go, dear, I've made a mess.
Oh dear.
But yeah, here we have Icarus's outfit, which is pretty fitting, I think.
Lots of jewelry.
Lots of jewelry.
I look like a glittering bird.
And I don't know what Apocrypha's wearing, but I'm kind of just imagining capri pants.
It's
We
a
decided on
little
the dress.
further up in the.
Oh, it is
Yeah.
a dress.
Yeah.
Yes, but I gave them shorts
Ah,
to go with it.
I thought I heard the word shorts. So I'm just imagining, like, you know, does Kim Possible wear like cargo shorts?
She
No,
wears
she wears, like,
full-on
cargos.
cargo pants.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that show in a long time. Oh, it is pants. Okay. Well, I'm just imagining like shorts version of that.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Show
This
off
is why-
Fox's
Yeah,
ass, damn it!
All right. Let me bring this back over here. Minimize. Okay. You all doll yourselves up. Some of you take longer than others, just by the nature of your outfits. I would say it's still relatively early. Rob, playwright. You would probably have a better sense of judgment for this. How long do you think it would take for everyone to get into their specific outfits?
if I'm trying to get Apocrypha to sit down for me to do her makeup, probably longer than she wants to admit it's taking me to get her to sit down and do her makeup. And then brush
She would
Theodore's
not
hair
accept
to make
it.
it look fucking valid in any sense of the word.
How does 2 hours sound?
Yeah, give or take.
Okay.
Just a little rouge, please.
Ah,
You're killing me,
my
Apocrypha.
face.
But you have such nice cheekbones.
Apocrypha's complexion is also like paperweight. Just for everyone.
Yes,
You look gaunt and dead.
and
It's not a very nice.
that's
thing to
a
say, Brady.
problem. How?
It's a problem. How?
This is incredibly amusing.
I imagine Icarus is probably, shall we say, manhandling everyone else, and they are likely the last to get dressed after their
Yes.
after this process, shall we say. After everything, I would say probably about 3 in the afternoon. Assuming you kind of all started around 1 in 2 hours, be about 3. I would say because Nico didn't exactly give you a time to meet, I was gonna imply sundown. But you are free to do as you wish. While you are also getting, actually, it's a little early for what I want. Alright, so yeah, continue. Continue as scheduled.
God, you feel it. I thought you were going to take my scalp with those brushes. Jeez. Oh,
Well, it depends. Do you want me to pluck the gray hair?
I would not say no. Though I think it adds a bit
I'm
of
leaving
dignity.
it now.
Well, good, it adds a bit of dignity to my amazing hair. I think it's amazing.
Amazing.
Can you please just let me put the oils on your scalp? In silence.
No.
I thought you would be used to this, weather boy.
Oh, I am. It's just been 4 years since I was last pampered. The desert
I don't think
sand
I'm
doesn't-
pampering you.
Oh, this is the closest it's been for a while. Riding in caravans in the desert does little for your complexion. Or
I've
your
noticed.
fashion sense.
You've got dark spots. Not good for your
hopefully
skin.
They're definitely cancer. You're gonna die in 10 years.
It just looks like
Damn.
freckling, to be honest.
Doctor, is it terminal? Nah, you'll be fine.
You'll be
Gets me in about 9 years, and I'll tell you.
Is it terminal? Yes, everyone does.
Oh, you drank water? I'm so sorry.
Hydrogen dioxide. That'll kill you.
Exactly.
Alright. So 3 PM rolls around. The sundial in the courtyard, I might imagine, is indicative of enough. And Theodore, because you're the only other rich person here, I feel like it'd be funny.
I'm rich? I just live somewhere rich.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like it'd be really funny if you like just not trash, but like kind of groan at how like overly legally distinct Tyraean architecture the estate is, with like with sundials and columns and everything. Well, like you're just imagining your old home very much like classic mansion kind of style.
Kind of a culture
Oh,
shock in here.
Well, actually, one of his fathers is Tyrian, so he's probably brushed up a little bit on Tyrian archaeology and architecture. So it's not too much of a shock, but he actually is kind of admiring the architecture and the like.
Dhaakir
Hands
is
on the
a...
chin, nodding, saying,
We have real Tyrian marble at my estate.
It's authentic.
Did you import this from the such and such region of such and such?
Dhaakir is a melting pot of cultures and architecture from across the Confederacy. And some not from the Confederacy. Considering the Dhaakiran Peninsula's prime location for oceanic trade. Which we will get to that someday. Just not today. So after your prep time, you are free to travel to Lord Nico's estate, or you can kill time or do as you wish.
How are we going to get into that district?
I have my ways.
Speak for yourselves. I don't know how I'm going to get into that district.
As long as you're with me, you should be fine.
If you just let me put rouge on your cheek, we could get away with a lot.
I also wish to remind you that Lord Nico, I enjoy calling him that, did also tell you that he would inform the Moors to expect you. For those of you who may not remember, the Moor, or the Keshig Moor, are the branch of the Tyrant's Guild that has the personal responsibility of protecting the city's nobility. And patrol and guard the Moat District. So...
As long as you don't act too suspicious, the Moor shouldn't get on your case too much. It can be rather annoying and invasive, but it is their job.
I think they're just a bunch of snotty brutes, to be honest.
I've had the same thoughts cross my mind a time or two. Not unusual.
Yeah. So I might add in the word pompous.
Oh.
As far as Tyrant Guild branches go, the Keshig Moor does have a bit of a pride problem.
They think too highly of themselves for just, walking around acting noble gout.
Well, in all the nobility depends on your security, and inflated ego is expected to come along with that.
Ugh. Self-righteous asshole.
So what are you doing?
Kill a bug.
Are you just
Keshig Moors would it take you to kill a rodent?
one? They're pretty effective. Actually, they probably wouldn't even give it a second glance. Unless it suddenly turned into a human with knives.
The definition of pest is broad indeed.
Yeah, I think Icarus would agree. Voice in the sky stares directly at Theodore. So, are you gathering? Are you getting a carriage? What are you
Yeah, I think that would be good. We can't do the boat thing to poor Apocrypha again.
Especially not in the new dress.
Please just glitter on your eyelids before we leave. Come on!
Icarus! Enough.
Would you like some
Let it
glitter?
go. I will take the glitter. Leave the princess alone.
Imagine Icarus is doing like the shy, just glitter.
I'm
I am
imagining.
small and absolutely harmless. All I have is craft herpes.
What? We're not touching that.
Oh my god.
Never get rid of it.
Would you?
Whimsical
How-
herpes.
How extravagant, shall we say, are you of a carriage? Are we chartering this evening?
No, don't.
We don't wanna go.
too big. Because we don't
Yes.
want to outclass him.
Yes, that, and also we don't want him to think he's that important to us. So moderately extravagant. With the spinning rims on the wheels.
No. Up.
we got the spinning horseshoes on the horses.
Shut up. This is not some Shrek stuff. With the fucking chauffeur named Kyle.
A nice pumpkin aesthetic. Well, if you go for a more I'd say a higher end carriage, I will say it would be 2 gold if anyone wants to pay for that, or a still auspicious but more modest carriage. I would say about 10 silver.
Oh, daddy's money.
Yes, I would pay for the ride. I'd say
Wait,
2
10
gold.
silver is 1 gold piece, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
5 silver.
This ride will cost you 100 pennies, sir. But yeah, I'll do 2 gold.
All right. After a few minutes of waiting for a carriage to
For our Uber to
arrive,
show up.
I was just thinking about that. It's like I don't know exactly how this works, but we have Lyft. You send a carrier pigeon to the Travelers Guild. But after a few minutes of standing around waiting in your very, very nice outfits, and a few glances kind of like cast your way of blushing and with silent whispers, your carriage arrives, and the horses are very well groomed. The driver is due to the nature of the request is kind of dressed also up, whereas more of your drivers will be like slightly better than casual as far as, you know, medieval tunics and stuff goes, or robes. You know, robes are very popular in Dhaakir.
Theodore would go over and open the door for everyone.
Theodore,
Well, aren't you
Theodore
nice?
Magnus, are you're this is your
Yes,
Uber
I
Black?
am.
Everyone files, or well, you know, you can describe it as you wish if you'd.
He would hold the door open and gesture and say, "Sometimes I can be polite. Not often, but sometimes."
Well,
So nice.
ladies first. I end up sitting beside Theodore, don't I?
Probably,
is-
yes.
That is up to you.
Yeah. Mind you, I'm just gonna sit there preening my wings while we make our way there anyway, so.
Is that a euphemism? No, I'm kidding.
Sit down, Mr. DM, sir.
It could be if you really wanted it to.
Judging the distance here, I would say, actually, it's probably a good thing you left early, because by carriage is slightly longer than going by boat, but is still an effective form of transportation. Looking at the map here. Shit, I don't remember my scale.
We talked about, we had a whole thing about this, didn't we?
We did. We definitely did. How many squares is that? It's 5 times 5. 80 divided by 5 is 6? No, it's 30. I don't remember math. Kids, stay in school.
60 is 12, so more than that.
14 is 70, so 16? Yeah, sure. We'll go.
Yeah.
16 squares. We'll say that's probably about 2 hours.
I feel like a teenager again.
Everyone at home, I do have a scale of like how long it takes to cross each part of the city, but it's been so long since I've had to reference it that I have completely forgotten it. But it does take some time to cross the city, which is why the carriage was a bit more expensive. Excuse me. And your journey is relatively simple. Nothing out of the ordinary happens. I will ask Theodore to give me a perception check.
Oh.
And also, as the sun draws closer to the horizon for the evening, the sun is beginning to set, but it is not quite sunset, I would say. Sunset, probably not until closer to 7.
That is a 14.
Good. A slight layer of fog begins to roll in with the evening. Right now it is not very dense, but as the sun sets, you can only imagine it'll get thicker. Theodore, with your 14 perception check, you can't help but feel like you're being watched.
He would like look over his shoulder, look at the driver.
Driver's looking ahead, just as he should, kind of keeping with traffic, trying not to, run over anyone. Parting the way for the occasional armed chariot that passes by.
Oh, well. He just adjusts his jacket.
You you placate yourself as the feeling eventually passes away the closer you get to the moat district. And as you arrive, that's the wrong thing. As you arrive to the Grand Canal, the enlarged canal. I was trying to think of a different word, but I think that's the only word that applies. That separates the moat district from the rest of the city, and the large stone bridges that connect it. You cross just like you've done once. You have done many times before, and once recently, Theodore. Icarus, Noriko, you have probably been to the moat district a handful of times, but this is still an uncommon experience for you. Apocrypha, this is likely your first time entering the moat district, correct?
More than likely, yes.
As you cross the bridge, you are stopped at its height and in the middle of it by a set of Moors who are identified by their heavy lamellar armor that is their kind of their way of being noticed very easily, like many of the other branches of the Tyrant's Guild possess. Some of them holding two-handed, or some of them holding two-handed clubs, the others holding them to their side as they interview the driver, and as one kind of opens the door and begins to enter the carriage, noticing that it is probably pretty packed, just kind of stands in the doorway and asks each of you to state your name and business.
Theodore Magnus, we're on our way to a party. And he would hold his ring out.
He kind of takes your fingers. His heavy leather glove just kind of, I don't want to say envelop, but just dwarfs your hand as he inspects the ring very closely, and then turns to the rest of the three of you. Name and business.
Icarus leans forward, brandishes the inside of his arm, so like the inside of his wrist. On the gold manacle he has on both wrists has the crest of the Igeros family, and he states their full title, like High Bard, Icarus Gilded Wax. We're here to see and entertain the Lord such and such. What's his name? Full name? I'd probably do the whole name.
The name that you were given is Lord Nico de Malak.
On his behest.
He turns to Noriko and Apocrypha as well. I need your names as well.
I am Apocrypha. I'm also here for a dinner party with Nico de Malak, I believe.
Noriko, I'm here to be the bodyguard at this fantastic party.
A quite
Dinner
honorable
thing.
job. He kind of smiles once you say bodyguard, and I have to ask: are any of you carrying weapons?
Not visibly.
I mean, all I have that are visible is my spell book and like a card holder. That's about it.
Noriko?
No.
Proudly displaying 2 guns right now. What do you mean?
I have nowhere to put my weapons, therefore, no.
Alright. Icarus, what are you carrying, since you said not openly?
Knives, and they're down my toga, and I have my lyre and also my baton.
Do you mind if I ask you to roll a stealth check?
Yes.
If I know that they're carrying, I'm going to try to help them with that by basically like covering them. By just,
Well,
like,
this is more of a
adjusting
like they hid this back at the estate, and I'm just seeing
okay.
how well they were hidden.
Okay. Sorry, I had to grab the dice. Apparently I didn't grab them before. I thought I did.
You know what? That is, I should also do that. I should probably get my dice as a DM.
Guys, quick! Fudge the dice rolls!
Well, you still can.
I just have to check my modifier for stealth. Oh, +5. Okay.
Wait,
About
if you don't rush the guard, we're fine.
Theodore has a book bag, by the way. The same one he always carries.
That's 22.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you might have done this a time or two. You've hidden weapons and items and various places over the years. You've hidden any hidden weapons quite easily. The Moor would not notice what you have hidden. That was also just me asking for future reference as well. The Moor who is interviewing the three of you reveals that they were told to expect a group of travelers matching your description, as well as the reasons for your visit, and kind of gives a half-hearted but genuine smile towards Noriko, sort of as the hopefully, if we're doing our job well, your services won't be needed tonight.
Oh, I hope so. She winks at him.
Can you make me anyone who would like to make a crap, what's the insight check? Anyone who would like to make me an insight check?
I would incite this man.
Why not? The offer is there, so I will do it.
I got a 7. So just like, ugh.
Woohoo, 20.
I didn't do too much better than you, Turtle. That's a 10.
23.
Total.
All right, Icarus and Noriko, it doesn't take, or I should say, your eyes are perhaps more trained on the subtleties of the human face, although much of it is hidden by his heavy helm. You can still capture the glint in the eye and slight smile from the guard, while Apocrypha and Theodore catch nothing.
Wow, someone being nice
Anyway. The Moor who interviewed you does close the door, but the Moor that was interviewing the driver does actually take the shotgun seat of the carriage, while a third Moor who was standing off to the side, weapon at the ready, actually kind of gets on the back of the carriage and hangs on, and as the second Moor, the one that you were flirting with and that was interviewing you, just kind of, for your protection, we will escort you to your destination.
Oh, I feel safer already.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, boys.
I was being genuine.
You don't sound genuine.
Well, maybe you should clean your ears out.
The hissing argument fading into the distance as the camera hangs on the second Moor, and he kind of picks himself up and straightens his armor a little bit and goes back to his guard duty. A short distance longer, you come to I should describe for those of you who have not been to the Moat District recently or ever, the distant spires that are visible from anywhere in the city that denotes the Moat District are now surrounding you, towering high into the sky. The buildings of fine learning, from art colleges to universities, there are none like it in the rest of the city. This is truly a idyllic landscape that hides a rotting underbelly. The trees and greenery that dot this district are a stark contrast to the more brown and grays of the flooded district that you had previously visited earlier this day. As you come deeper into the district, several grand lord houses pass you by, each one slightly different or accentuated with their master's aesthetic choice or choice of aesthetic.
Lord
Until-
Thunderbacker still has that awful stained glass.
Would you mind repeating that for me?
He just said, Lord Thunderbacker still has that horrid stained glass.
What a... Hey, what's up? I guess I'll call you Barley. You have a fan, Apocrypha.
Oh, yay!
One of these days, I'm gonna change your title or your character tag to Princess.
Oh, I'm going right now.
Wonderful.
Your journey is concluded as you cross a small canal into the Malak estate, which, compared to many of the other buildings and estates throughout the Moat District, is actually relatively small and modest. The you are dropped off from your carriage while the Moors also disembark. That's the word I was looking for. From their places and kind of almost do like a beat patrol back to wherever they honestly wish. They might be going back to their post. They might not. They have protocol for this. They do it quite regularly. After the Moors kind of wait for you to enter the estate and the carriage departs, they will take their departure as well, but not before a group of common guardsmen, we shall say, kind of intercept you and begin to walk you to the front door of the estate, which is a from your angle is a 2-story building with not many windows from what you can see, except 2 kind of high I forget what they call them, but the kind of arrow slits that are above the front door, and you can see 2 figures kind of watching as your approach. Whoops, I forget that I have to activate it. All right, while you guys are loading into the new map, I am going to take my pants off because I no longer want to be wearing my pants.
Whoa, dude!
I'm putting on basketball shorts. Calm your tits.
I didn't know it was that kind of strange.
Cherub, did you change your name? Is that
What?
it's very close to what I would imagine a name change from you would be. It's Naughty the Orc or Noti the Orc, which is very similar to Nori. I was just wanting to know. Welcome in, Naughty or Noti, however you say your name.
Naughty.
No, Cherub's still Cherub, I think.
Oh, I love that shirt.
Just so I make sure I did everything correct. You all can see, right?
Yes, but we can no longer
No, I'm
hear.
blind.
Oh, shut up!
I forgot. It's
I'm a
this,
human, I don't have dark vision.
Game is pal.
you don't have dark vision, but you should still be able to see a little.
Oh wait,
bit.
no, I do have dark vision. What the fuck? I have like 160 feet of dark vision.
Oh yeah, you do have
Yeah.
have devil sight.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, you have
Yes.
like 120 feet. I'm like,
Yep.
I can see.
Why? Hold on. Let me go into your character sheet and fix that.
Oh, look at this posh motherfucker.
Sadly, I don't think that affects dim light. I don't think.
It does. Dim
You
light
don't
is
affect
bright light.
light.
Really?
I
Okay.
think so. Yeah. Darkness is dim light, and dim light is bright light for you, I think.
With Devil Sight?
Yeah, it's better dark vision. It functions identical to dark vision, except you can see color.
And I can also see through darkness spell.
Ooh.
God damn it! I don't remember how to. Oh wait, probably if I do that.
Wow.
No details. Where are
I
your
couldn't help but
senses?
speak enough Thunderburger reference.
Wow.
Senses.
Fucking
Oh, it says you have.
Thunderburger.
It says you have dark vision. Why doesn't your token have dark vision? That doesn't make any sense.
Because he's a wiener.
He's not a wiener. He's a loser.
Oh, you're not a loser. You're a wiener.
Lola.
I'm not a loser.
All right. This map was more situated for like after sunset. So like now that it is sunset, the lighting will probably be off.
That's
Well,
okay.
fine then. Be that way.
Hey, it's just I don't know. I thought you were gonna go shopping.
No, we took all that time to
shopping.
clean.
Claudia wouldn't allow us to go shopping.
Exactly.
Oh, you
did
said
each other's
Fabio for a
hair.
second. I was fixing my headphones and it sounded like you said Fabio.
Claudia.
You know, Theodore does kind of have a Fabio kind of hairstyle.
More like a
Yes.
Fabio.
Oh.
More like fuck you.
Yes.
Well, this is the estate. Oh, whoops! He's not supposed to be out yet.
Got
I
any
forget-
music for us, right, old
Oh
DM, sir?
shit! I forgot. I got distracted by taking off my pants.
Did you leave the music in your other pants?
Perhaps.
Oh, white one.
At least he's taking us out to dinner.
Quite yes. I know. I'm not taking you out to dinner. I am bringing you in to dinner.
I'm going to serve you.
So, you know what we can do? You know what we can do to try and make it a little bit more sunset around here? Oops. You know what I'm gonna do? God damn it! Turn back on.
Blow up the sun.
Blow up the sun.
blow
Control C. Close. Edit U.
So,
Does this perhaps look more like sunset? Oh God, it's orange.
Oh. The sun's
Very
coming toward
orange.
us.
it's the inevitable heat death of the universe.
No.
It's a deadly laser.
The sun is a deadly laser. That's perhaps
You
a
wanna come up
pretty
for food?
decent sunset.
No. Why?
Imagine if in Majora's Mask, the sun was falling instead of the moon.
Oh God. Be blinded.
Blinded by the light?
Blinded by the light.
That appears. Oh, whoops. That appears.
I am sober. This is crazy.
I am also sober.
You're
Alright.
naturally just a fun person.
Yeah, we're all great people.
Yeah.
I'll control
Speak
your
for
token.
yourself.
Oh, hush
Okay,
you.
fuck you. I will walk you forward a little bit.
We're all going to be on our best behavior, right?
Am I the only one who, like, the thing says that the game is paused?
No.
Yeah, it's like that for me too.
No,
Okay.
I always forget to do that. I'm not seeing.
Woo.
I'm still learning the system. I used Roll20 for 5 years now, so I forget that I have to press spacebar to unpause it.
You're valid. I've never, like, the only thing I've ever used was Tabletop Simulator with T, so, like,
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I feel
and
like you get a pass.
you get a lot more freedom in what you can draw in that game.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of walk up to the main entrance of the estate, the doors open, and the Lord Malak walks out and greets you. I don't know if you can see his token yet.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I can.
Yep.
He
I like to imagine he was standing there. It's like, oh shit, my cue. He goes back in.
he's like practicing his entrance, and then he sees you. He goes, "Oh shit, damn it!" Goes back inside. The Lord is dressed in a kind of white. I want to say kind of like a suit and vest, probably very similar to Theodore's current outfit, though he does not have the jacket currently. He is just wearing a very white and kind of black accented vest, which an Icarus playwright might scold me for this, but as a reminder, Nico is a very pale, elegant individual with long white hair kept in a low ponytail currently, as before it was much more, it was his hair was down when you met him earlier, and he was wearing his merchant guild robes.
I want to eat him.
His
Does he have a dead anime mom hairstyle right now?
what's that?
Is he rocking the dead anime mom ponytail?
No, it is. I thought it was a braid.
Okay, good.
It's
Thought it was-
over the shoulder. It could be a braid or a ponytail.
No, it is. It is down his back.
Fine.
And I can show you his. I learned how to do this recently. I can show you his whole picture.
His hole.
His whole.
Oh, already?
Oh.
You should be able to see this,
Ooh.
correct?
Oh.
Yes, he's pretty.
Yeah.
The only issue with this image, his eyes are supposed to be blue, and obviously his eyebrows and hair don't match. But in reality, they would. His hair and eyes are.
Okay. But as someone who has cosplayed someone with like white hair, having white eyebrows does not look good.
No, I am aware.
Darker eyebrows looks better.
I am aware. There is a reason why he has white eyebrows.
So
And-
he chooses to look bad. Great.
and icy blue eyes.
Oh, can I like?
I closed it.
There's like literally no way for me to ask. Can I like give him a good look and try to gauge what he is?
Give him the up down.
I will let you do a perception check. Yes.
Is he or is he not a fucking vampire?
He is.
Oh, what's a nat 20 look like?
What's your modifier?
Perception. 25, bitch tits.
That's pretty
Nice.
good. When I first described this character, I said that it was hard to distinguish if he was Azamar or perhaps human. Although he has a very regal and elegant appearance, his very clearly rounded ears denote that he is not an elf or of elvish descent. But with your 25 perception, considering his angelic appearance, you feel pretty confident, though there is, I would say, probably 2% chance of doubt. You feel pretty confident to assume that he might be an Azamar. You feel a lot more confident in your assumption that he might be an Azamar. Though he does not have any obvious halos or angelic wings like you do. Well, I guess that's not technically true, because he does have a kind of golden, simple golden band around his temple to denote his lordship. And with your gaze concluded, he approaches the top of the step and issues a grand welcoming, his arms spread wide. Guests! Or, that's not his voice. He's a lot more... Guests. No, that's... it's supposed to be higher.
Welcome, bitches.
Just imagining him in Muscle Man's voice now. Welcome, guests. You are a bit earlier than I was expecting. But that is not... It is a surprise, sure, but a welcome one. The dinner is not quite ready, but I am more than happy to entertain you until then. Please, come inside.
Theodore basically enters autopilot because he's done this 100 times. Thank you, good sir. We'll be sure to take advantage of any entertainment you may be willing to provide. Me and my lovely friends here.
I love
Well,
that
then-
Knobhead is the talking one of the group.
Well, if I'm being honest, I did not hire any sort of bards for the evening, as I was expecting more of a business dinner. But I'm sure we can work something.
It points me in the direction of a library, and I'll be entertained for hours.
Yes, me as well.
Nori and Icarus, are you...
Oh, yeah, I guess I should follow them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I was too
Here-
busy looking at his face still.
At his what? What were you looking
At
at?
his face.
I am happy you are so enamored, because I looked far and wide for a appearance that might strike your fancy.
Google elf with white hair. Elf
He's
twink
not an
with white hair.
elf! Just for
It's
once
a
more
face
for,
bomb!
once more for everyone at
Some of
home.
these people, you don't know what a twink is.
Right?
He's
Jesus
a little
Christ.
Twinkie.
No, he's not.
That is
I'm
not a
Twinkie!
twink.
Look at
No?
me! I'm the twink!
I said he's a little Twinkie. He's not. You
No.
know.
Oh!
Okay, whatever.
No way is that man twinkie.
Whatever.
Thank
Actually,
The
you.
only
you
way
know-
he is twinkie is if he is cream filled.
You know what? Fair. Considering
image.
another image I have prepared for later, I will concede this as a loss.
Thank you. He's a
Um,
Bishonen.
Yeah, that. You enter into the main foyer, shall we say? And along the wall, the foyer, yeah, foyer. The main, the entranceway is. Are you looking at a painting, Icarus?
Oh, yes.
Well, that painting is. Well, which one do I want to make it? Several of the paintings are just kind of generic landscapes with creatures kind of flying in the distance. There's one of a rock flying above a rocky desert. You can assume to be the dust. There is another of a species of flying reptile-like creature known as a sky hunter, flying over the shore, the north or east, western shores of near the city of Anak. Sky hunters are legless reptilian creatures with large leathery wings that are quite the pest along the coast of the dust. There is the picture that you are looking at, Icarus, which depicts a slightly younger Lord Nico, and he is flanked by three younger individuals, 2 females and a male, who look nothing like him. They are contrasted with their darker, not quite olive skin, but a very heavy tan appearance with dark brown hair and brown eyes. The three younger individuals do all appear to share relatively the same physical appearance. They just don't look anything like the other person, Nico, in the picture. And the fourth and final, less of a painting and more of a framed crest, which depicts a coiled three-headed hydra, which I will throw up for you here.
Ooh.
You should be able to see that now.
Ooh.
Everyone at home.
Ooh, nice.
Pretend, I know this one's gray and white, but pretend that it is a blue hydra on a field of green.
Mm.
And there would be
Lovely.
kind of like a fish scale pattern to the background.
Mm-hmm.
Lord
Lovely
Malak.
paintings you have here.
Oh, they are quite nice, aren't they? I do enjoy the dust to all of its downsides. It is quite the picturesque location.
Oh, it is quite lovely, especially at night. The sand almost looks like the stars above if you get the moonlight just right.
You almost sound like the Anakim tribes.
I may have done research on them, had encounters. I am an archaeologist, after all. History professor.
Right. Would you like to see my stash of books?
Oh, you don't have to ask me twice.
Shall we
That's-
leave
My
you
stash.
folks to it privately?
Well, you're more than welcome to come. I was
Ha
implying to show you more of the house if that is what you wish, or we could go straight to the dining hall.
I wouldn't mind a tour. Grand houses like these are not something just anyone gets to see any day.
Apocrypha's
If
just
you're,
like silent because she's just amazed. Just
Nori is
This-
silent because she's silently judging.
this one room is probably the size of your house, Apocrypha.
yeah.
And he opens a set of double doors that lead into a open courtyard.
That's where my bed would be. She points to one of the corners.
And you point like to the corner, and you see a guard like peek his head out of the guard tower door and just kind of close it, and then closes it back. This courtyard is a I don't really know how else to describe it other than I imagine very similarly to how Hogwarts is depicted in the movies, where it's like there's like the stone wall, and then there are several columns that like break up the that support the structure above it. And inside of the courtyard is a very well maintained garden of white roses. That is the only flower found within the garden. And how many of yours attention is drawn to the statue in the middle?
I would
Mine.
say mine. Yeah.
Lord Nico, no. Why is the music not playing? Is the music playing for anyone else?
Oh, yes.
Playing for me.
Why can't I hear it?
There it is. Okay.
You're not special enough.
It
It's in
turned
your
off
other
for some
pants.
reason. I don't know why. Noticing your gaze, Apocrypha and Theodore, mostly Theodore, he kind of gestures to the statue and just goes, "It was from the previous lord's collection. I just never really tore it down. I inherited the estate from a previous lord."
I see. quite lovely decor.
It is
I'm glad you didn't tear down all of it.
it is an interesting centerpiece, at least. He was quite fond of horses, from what I hear.
They do denote higher status and the like.
Especially if you're from the Empire of Kozan. They're quite famous for their horses.
Indeed.
Do you enjoy the garden? It is one of my...
Your taste in plants? Is this also handed down from a previous lord, or your preferred?
No, that is my choice. The white rose is elegant, unblemished, and, well, I sense a sort of kindredness with it at times. They are nice to look at. Is there something wrong with my choice in flower?
Well, roses come in so many different colors, but only white?
That is true. And he just kind of continues walking. He will...
How well pruned are these roses?
Immaculate.
Okay.
He, where to next? Interesting. I'll be honest, I didn't, intend for a tour, so much of the rooms are unlit or closed off for the evening, as I sent many of the servants home. Just the, cooks and waiters are left. But, this way to the kind of main, let's see, this is me not knowing, like, fancy, terminology, but kind of like the main, greeting spot, shall we say, or like where the, where nobility often rubs elbows, shall we say, away from the, dining room, but he leads you off to the right.
Ah, yes, the bathroom.
Something else of note is that there are, you can, from your position, you would notice that there are 2 guards that kind of patrol the courtyard. And you can also notice that on the second floor above this, which has like a balcony above the, kind of hallway part of the courtyard, you also notice another set of guards patrolling around. They do not wear any, identifying kind of markings or armor that you can notice, like how the Keshigs are very identifiable, or how the Tyregos are pretty identifiable by their armor and choice of weaponry. These just kind of seem to be general guardsmen. Private guardsmen, shall we say. Leading this way into the main hall, I guess is what you'd call it. Probably the first thing you would notice, Icarus, is a standing harp against the back wall, as well as several, okay, you're just going straight there, several statues depicting mythological creatures, from a griffin to an angel to a unicorn, and a more historical but also kind of legendary figure that some of you may not know, but the more studious of you would actually recognize the statue, or could read the base plate that is at its feet. It depicts the legendary figure known as Arba, who is often credited as the first Anakim, or giant, or he's the first recorded giant anyway, who was reported to stand over 8 feet tall. And the statue is just as grand as the person in life may have been. Again, more paintings of picturesque landscapes with creatures. This one taking a little bit more of a reptilian vibe to a lot of the creatures from sand dragons, more sky hunters, a fantastical depiction of the Calcadrai, which is a winged serpent that is a kind of mythical creature from Tyraean mythology. And he kind of gestures. This is where I would entertain more guests if it was such an occasion, but for just the few of us, I feel like it's plenty of room.
Oh, this is more than enough. Thank you.
What a beautiful instrument.
It is quite nice, isn't it? It was, I acquired it on one of my travels to Tyrea. It is a favored instrument of my daughter. I myself cannot play, but she's quite the harper, I guess is the term.
Does she have a teacher?
Well, she did at one point, but she's well past the age now to tutor. Not that she'd let me get one anyway.
Is she well versed in the Tyraean dictacords? Or is there a different preferred musical tonality? Because this is from my homeland.
She is trained, yes, but I think she enjoys more of the more Western style of playing. Western referring to west, the western part of the Dhaakir Peninsula, which in real world terms is a lot more similar to Spanish or Spain in culture. So a lot more kind of what's the word? I don't know a lot about harps, I'm gonna be honest.
That's okay.
But she enjoy. We'll say her favorite is of the more Western and Northern styles.
Can I look at the instrument and see if I can tell who made it? Because that's what my family's good at. You know, that's their whole shtick.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, and I will roll a percentile.
So I'm looking for like anything that would denote someone's like
right
marking on it.
I can't get my dice out. I got a new dice tray and they're a little tight.
That's what she said.
Shut up.
21.
All right. High or low? Icarus.
Low.
All right. That is a 94. You should have gone high.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, I don't know what you mean.
That's fine. The closer it was to your... So, if I ever ask high or low, low is obviously 1, highest is 100. The closer it is to one of those numbers, the more likely something happens, usually, is how I run percentile. It is not made by your family.
Oh.
I'm Googling. Hold on, give me a sec. Ooh, that's a good name. We'll go with that. That's probably no, actually, I want to, since it's from Tyrea, I want a more Greek name. You know what? Sure, we'll go with that. The insignia that you find is that of a what is it? Is it delta? Is the triangle in the Greek language, Greek alphabet, whatever? I believe.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
You find a kind of carved delta with a single, shall we say, not a half note. No, wait. Yeah, a half note. I think. It's been a while. No. An eighth note with the flag. It's the eighth note as a flag. An eighth note in the center of it, which is the kind of insignia of the Trigonos family, who are not as well known as your family for making instruments. They're a lot more kind of what's the word? They're still very well like respected within the with other musicians, but they're a smaller family and they make fewer instruments, like a year kind of thing. But it is a name and symbol that you would recognize.
As soon as I find the symbol, I shy back because it's not from my family. So therefore, the question of good tune and sound are a little shaky because I'm a snob. But I'll still show it the respect that it is because it is they are of my country. So like my countrymen, it is still something to be proud of. But I also know that the harps and string instruments that come from my family are very, very, very expensive and well sought after. Usually bought much longer before they are made.
And Nico, are you just like, Nori, are you just like following in Nico's footsteps the whole time?
No, I'm more so just like, I'm just watching, keeping an eye on Icarus, but like also, I'm just weary of Nico. I don't like him. But Icarus said I had to be nice, so I'm being quiet.
Nori doesn't like him, but I think Cherub likes him, or at least how he looks.
Cherub thinks he's lovely. I think he's hot as hell. Nori doesn't like him.
Nico kind of shyly kind of like rubs his hands together a little bit, just kind of goes, well, to be honest, that's kind of where the tour ends, unless you'd like to see the kitchens or my personal bedrooms.
We don't know you well enough for your personal bedrooms, my lord.
A kind of half sheepish smile, I guess, crawls across his face. If you wouldn't mind waiting here for a moment, I can go ask the cooks if they're ready for dinner.
Oh, of course, no rush. We will entertain ourselves as we see fit, without damaging anything, of course.
He gives, I will say, throughout this like entire tour, which has not taken the longest time, but probably has taken several minutes. He hasn't, one, neither of you have spoken up very much, and two, doesn't give a lot of notice towards Apocrypha or Nori, and is spending a lot of time more directly interacting with Theodore and Icarus. As he will open the door, go in, close, there you go.
Zooms
Alright.
across the room.
Vibe check.
Enters the kitchen. Is there anything you'd like to do for a few minutes?
You can reply to this message.
You can reply to this message.
I'll check in with Nori because I don't want to verbally check in with Nori.
Oh, your casting message. Okay.
Oh yes.
Oh, you're asking. Okay, you're sending into Nori's head vibe check. Okay.
Yeah. How you doing? How we doing? What's
He seems new.
like niveau riche?
And like doesn't know what he's doing.
I will say a lot of that is definitely me not knowing what I'm doing. I'm not a lord.
No, but like his sheepish smile and things like that. Or the fact that he's already sent half of his staff home, but he's supposed to have a dinner party or like some kind of dinner here. That's weird. I don't like it.
He still has guards. It's just
Yeah,
he's not going to have the
that's
gardener here.
It is rather odd.
Have you seen one maid
No.
or other staff than a guard? That's weird. This guy's sketchy.
Noriko. You see the staff at the house because you are the staff. Good staff is not seen, not heard. But it is weird that he said that he sent them off. Normally, they don't say that kind of stuff.
I'm just saying. I don't like him.
Theodore would come up behind Apocrypha. Quite beautiful, isn't it? Sorry.
Be nice to the little angel.
I would, but you're over there.
She
I'm
was
going
like
to give him the finger.
she was like staring at the painting, just like.
I forgot something.
What have you forgotten?
Yes. Yes, it's a very, very big house.
A minor detail. There are also crests, including his family crest, the coiled hydra. There are also crests of the Merchants Guild, which is a gold coin with a kind of like a directional compass on it. But because I forgot the major detail that I've forgotten, Icarus, because I think you have the best reaction. After you are done messaging with Noriko, you turn to the statue of the angel and notice the painting behind it. You all should now be able to see something.
Hi,
my God.
Griffith.
That's a twink.
Oh yeah, that's a twink.
Can you see the title of the images that I put in front of you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Alucard.
Very Alucard.
Very Alucard.
Ah yes, the noble sand dragon. He's a gesturing painting. Quite a beautiful species, especially when they're trying to eat you.
I like to imagine if this were a like animated or something. It's like cutting between. It's like Theodore's voiceover, but it like cuts from the actual sand dragon to Icarus just staring at the painting of a young Nico.
He's prettier than me.
No,
Isn't
it's prettier
he?
than you, sweetheart.
But look at this.
Are you comparing yourself to someone again?
I mean, sure, he's pretty, but you're still prettier.
But he eludes this cold, dramatic beauty and
Oops.
He looks like he has a stick up his butt.
Ah yes, that would be the sneer of Cove Command. got a popular look amongst painted nobles.
I don't think I've ever painted a noble to look like a cold, commanding bitch. Thank you.
That's usually up to the noble, not the painter. A lot of them want to exude authority, exude command.
Yes, that's
they
when
don't
they
have
get
a
really
script.
big cod pieces. I'm not kidding. Do you know how much I've had to fix crotch areas on paintings because it wasn't big enough?
Well, at least Lord Nico seems humble in that regard.
That's about the only one.
He is some sort of celestial lineage.
I'm not feeling uneasy that this is rather quiet. We are early, of course, but I feel like there should be more people here. If it is a party, after all.
If that's what you say, then I
Technically-
suppose that's right.
He never said it was a party.
I think it's a private dinner, folks, so we're not supposed to be joined by anyone else. I'm the entertainment, if we're thinking about that.
You certainly are entertaining.
The harp's nice.
Oh, yes. It
Not
is
nice
quite
enough for
nice.
you to play.
No,
Well, we don't
Gilded-
have permission.
Gilded Wax don't play harps that are not made within our own family. Artisan?
Oh, a harp snob, huh?
No,
It's okay. You can admit it.
I'm not. I learned on harps similar to that, but I've only ever played on a Gilded Wax harp.
Is
It's
there a
what my
difference
clan
in-
is known for.
Is there a difference in string arrangement, or why don't you tell me?
No, it's all up to the craftsmanship that is put into the actual instrument. It comes from generations and generations and generations of taught trade and skill. This harp I brought with me here is my mother's. I won't be playing my harp until it's perfect.
I'm having trouble banning the spot.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
How do
I'm going.
yeah, someone do it, please. Something's wrong with OBS. It won't let me do it.
Done.
There we go.
Oh boy. After your conversation, because I want to, I'm gonna oops, I'm gonna turn these back to their default, saying the sun has set. With the fog growing thicker. Okay. Lord Nico. Oh, whoops. Lord Nico does, oh, fuck. does, return. Whee! As he phases through the wall. Good news! Less enthusiastic, shall we say. But the cooks, oh boy. The cooks have finished their preparations. And we are ready to be served.
Quite lovely. Well, lead the way, my lord.
Yeah, let's get this done with.
Very well. He quickly crosses the room. Wee. Or actually, He comes back. No. I will say. I don't know if he'd ask in person, but I'm going to ask. Would you like to go through the courtyard or through? Oh God, we have a raid.
Oh. Yay.
I think I'm gonna start addressing raids at least. My OBS chat is broken. I can't see anyone who is raiding in for some reason. I just see my bots. That's it. But welcome in, raiders. We are playing. There is a lord that people are skeptical of. But some of them I think also want to have relations with. And he seems to be unsure of himself. We are playing D&D. Thank you for the raid, my friends. We play lots of different types of games here. But as to not take away from my players too long, I will end it there. And if you do like D&D or other games, including Pokemon, Legend of Zelda, or Dark Souls, go ahead and drop a follow. Would you like to go through the courtyard or through the other part of the house?
Other
Other
part.
part of the house.
Yeah.
It's not much, but yeah, just it might give you an idea later. Here we go. Here's a lord, everyone. Might give you time for some Ocean's 11 shenanigans, maybe, perhaps. Opens the doors, comes through here, is a very large staircase leading to the second floor of the home. Leads you
I like to
back.
imagine. I like to imagine when he zooms, he's just full blown sprinting through the halls.
I would say he probably. Part of me really also like enjoys that image and wants to give him like a very brisk pace, but I don't feel like that fits the situation nor his demeanor. So he's just casually like escorting you.
Glides. Just
Brings you back through the foyer and into a rather small dining room that is well lit and set with various kind of appetizer type dishes.
I was inside Norika for a second.
Dude, this is driving me insane. What the hell was that?
Oh my god.
What's happening? Oh god. Someone just growled in my ear.
you.
I'm very concerned.
What?
Don't worry about it. Nico takes the head of the third table and gestures to the wider room. The two chairs beside him, although in the image are set, they are not set in reality. In here, another family portrait of Nico and his children sit above a fireplace over here.
They're his children, eh?
I thought that was at least assumed,
No!
given the fact that I said his daughter isn't quite the
He did
Harper.
mention a daughter.
Yeah, he mentioned a daughter. I had no fucking clue that those other three people who don't look like him at all are his children.
The picture seems to be more recent, kind of with a more concurrent, I think is the word, version of Nico. His hair is probably about the same length. His features are the same age. Which I should also mention, it's very hard to get an age grab of Nico. He could be anywhere from late 20s to mid 40s. but this picture depicts a rather strapping young lad to his right who is dressed in Tyregos uniform with a kind of accented coiled snake, kind of less of a wristband and more of a armband that goes from his wrist to his elbow on both of his arms, while wearing the kind of very stylized armor of the Tyregos. And then there are the two females to his left wearing rather simple white gowns, which is a nice contrast to their darker skin tone and wavy brown hair. Yeah, that's that painting. I feel like there's supposed to be more there, but it's like I don't know what else to put there. I need to turn a fan on. Give me 1 sec.
But there's no wife.
Those openings.
All right. Would anyone take their seats?
I would actually pull out a chair for Apocrypha next to Icarus. There you are.
Thank you for the seat. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Alright, Noriko, you want to sit on the other side together?
I would love to.
He would pull out a chair for you as well.
Well, thank you. What a
You're very
gentleman.
welcome.
I like how lime-colored Nori is in this lighting.
Yeah.
Green.
It's very yellow in here.
You are green.
Oh, it's my color.
Well, now that we are seated, they're actually, pointedly enough, Nori, you see your first member of staff that is not a guard. It is a well-dressed kind of butler character who is standing against the north wall, or north doorway, I should say. And Nico waves to him, or kind of does a hand gesture to him, and he exits through the doorway. Oop, oop. And after a few minutes, you are served. A whirlwind of waiters and waitresses come in and decorate your tables with the more main dish, while there are kind of accoutrement or garnishes or whatever the hell, I don't know. I'm no king. That are already on your table that are supposed to go with the dish.
The hors d'oeuvres.
Your dish of the evening is potentially something I made up. I don't know. It's a dish, breaking the fourth wall a little bit. It's a dish my mother made a couple weeks ago, and I thought it was really interesting, so I was like, you know what? That's what they're eating. It is very thinly sliced grilled beef over a bed of noodles. I think it's linguine. Is that right? The long flat ones.
Linguine is a type of one, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that. And it is also drenched in a kind of brown gravy, and it is served also with asparagus.
Nice.
This may or may not seem non-fancy in terms of, royal dinners, but I thought it was a neat dish. And any simple dish can be modified with expensive spices and ingredients.
Well,
Pretty
seeing as
fancy to
asparagus
Apocrypha.
wouldn't be in season.
Looks
Very
like he didn't
expensive.
spare Rigus no expense.
Oh my god. Ah!
You're welcome. So how does the poison taste in the wine?
The wine. I'm glad you asked, because I was like literally thinking about how to describe it earlier, and it completely, I completely forgot to do so with everything that happened with the raid and everything in the painting. The wine is a very, I this, wow, I did not do my research. I am not a wine person, so I don't know a lot about wines, but I know that red goes with beef. So it is a very decadent red wine. And if you would like to check for poison, you may. I will allow anyone to do a Constitution perception check if they wish.
Being a noble, I don't know if I don't know if you would have training in detecting poison or not. But yeah, sure, I'll do it. Why not?
Go ahead and make it. I'll say, since you brought it up, make it with disadvantage.
What's the silverware?
Gold.
Oh, that's a natural one.
Nice. As far as you know,
Poison! Throws
as
it.
far as you know, it is a very good glass of wine.
Is it sweet?
So it's in gold goblets?
Yes.
I'm not gonna touch the wine.
Fair enough. When you said silverware, I was not thinking goblets. I was thinking, like utensils. But that is a good,
Yeah.
that is a good idea.
What are is the utensils, what are the utensils made out of?
Gold.
Okay.
It all matches. It's all a set. Very
This is quite lovely.
fine. What are they? I forget what they're called. The like not the not a plate you put under your plate. in dishes. I don't know. I always thought they were dumb, so I never learned their names.
Oh, it's the fuck. It's like it's a display plate.
Yeah, I think they're dumb, like throw pillows. Very man attitude
Put
towards
a
them.
plate on.
I mean, isn't it usually your first plate is your salad plate, and then the other plate under?
No, there's an actual plate on like really stupid table manners that is like never actually used.
Correct, and it's just kind of like
It's like a placeholder.
yeah, like a
plate.
table mat thing, but it's a plate.
A placeholder.
Shut up. Anyway,
Yes.
it's not important. It's not important. After the meal is served, Nico he kind of whispers a little bit of like a kind of grace prayer, but he does not require all of you to do it. And then he rolls up his sleeve a little bit and just kind of puts his... I'm about to break rule number 1 of etiquette, by the way. He puts his elbows on the table and just kind of puts his fingertips together and just goes, "So, business while we eat?"
How dare he?
Icarus, is it
if-
safe to touch these?
Safe to touch what, Apocrypha?
She's like gesturing to the utensils and everything.
Yes, they're safe. You should be fine. Unless you want to eat with silver.
How loud did you say that?
She,
not
she kind
loud.
of whispered it.
Fair enough.
Like
Okay.
it, yeah.
If Noriko, since you were the one that kind of brought it up, if you thought he was a little bit bumbling earlier in the night, as soon as he kind of like rolled up his sleeves, he is he appears a lot more serious and confident once he kind of begins to talk about business.
Well, first of all, this is quite lovely. And second, business, you say. Do you have a job for us? Oh, what?
Well, I might, but that comes later. First, your concerns about the dig site. You wish for me to shut down the project?
Well, seeing as how a worker was killed while on duty, which is not a typical thing that happens at a dig site, it would be in everyone's best interest, including your wonderful employees, if you were to shut down operations until a thorough inspection is concluded.
You do make a good point. I visited the site after you had done your work down there, and I am displeased with how our sonomancers missed a hidden chamber in the back. And while I know that is not your recommendation, it would serve as a sort of secondary objective to a what's the word? I can't think of the word. An inspection of the rest of the site for further pests. I can shit. What the fuck? Concede? I can concede on that account. A thorough investigation of the rest of the surrounding area is a no-brainer, shall we say.
I would
What's
hope so.
your motive?
My motive?
For?
Well,
Because whatever's
aside
buried
from-
deep down there is not something you should take lightly.
well, aside from the obvious, the shattering revelation that the lost city of the Saruk could be beneath our very feet. Other than that, I don't think it's exactly shocking that I am a proponent of history or learning where we've come from. And having been to the other Sarukian city sites, if the third capital of their great empire is beneath our feet, I must find it. Not only to mention the incredibly fortuitous timing that it would be for the flooded district. They make a great deal of money from those sinkholes. If the entrance to a rather famous theoretical archaeological site within the community were down there, it would bring in much trade for the district, at least for amongst adventurers and other historical societies.
It would also be a large boost to your name, no doubt, to have been the one to commission the job and discover it yourself, right?
Perhaps. But that is not what I'm after. I have achieved more than enough when it comes to standing above the people. I came to the city with nothing, and now I live in another man's house, away from the rabble. I think I've done more than enough. I don't need a spire. I just want to know where we've come from.
Yeah, you live away from the rabble while they fight in the mines and die. Makes total sense.
It is an expectation that is put upon me. If I were not to stay within the moat district, those that stand above me would surely see to it that I would be demoted to a lower standing. Which is an unfortunate circumstance, but one that is necessary.
Yes, because we all are crabs in a bucket.
A fitting analogy. Take it, tell me, Icarus. Have you met those that stand on the assembly?
Yes.
He kind of squints his eyes. The real ones on the assembly, not their faces they put forward.
Unfortunately. But because of the place that I stand with the current head of my household, he is not, how can you say, currently indoctrinated into the right circles. Prior, when I was working for his father, I had met people that weren't as grandiose as their puppets may seem. At galas, far more elaborate and eloquent than anything you would be told in a bard's story.
Right. And you are a member of the Gilded Wax family, correct?
Yes.
Tell me, how do the elders of your family look at you when you stride through your halls?
I'll let you in on a secret, my lord. There is a reason why I was patroned out of my home country.
So you are not a stranger to evil looks?
Disappointment? Perhaps?
Tell me, Theodore, how did your story begin?
Well, as a former orphan, I could cook up so many tales for you, but I'll keep it simple. A very amazing, kind man found me on the street, offering to teach children to read for money. And now I am where I am, so much like you. I too meandered about with the rabble. He says with obvious quotations. So I know what it's like to scrape from the bottom and get to the top. However, I would like to know, why do you seek to unearth this ancient city beneath our feet? Of course, as a fellow history buff and a history professor, I might add, I understand the desire to dig where people tell you not to. But I am curious about your motives. Is it simply knowledge, or is there something more you're hoping to find?
I've spent much of the... Well, I have spent a decade looking and searching for these Sarukian ruins. And all the while I've had to build up standing within the city to, well, finally have the push needed to look. Now, my motives are, well, simple, contrary to, or They may not be exciting or what you're looking for, but like I said, I would simply wish to find it, and if these ruins are in fact not the lost city of Anrukar, then I will continue my search. Perhaps the ruins that we have found are something much newer, something from the time of the Watchers. Their seat of power was in what is now the Dhaakir Peninsula. But our evidence suggests that it is much older. And I would do anything to give back to the community. It may come as a surprise, given, well, all of this, and he kind of like waves to the chamber, gesturing to the estate. But then he drops his one hand and then kind of just holds his hand up towards the painting of him and his family. I'm sure you've noticed the lack of resemblance. They are
It's
adopted
hard to not notice.
from the rabble. Quoting himself. Their story starts with the shatter. Was it the shattering? I think it was the shattering. The earthquakes that shook the entire peninsula 50 years ago. Their home was one of the ones swallowed by the sink shaft, and they were on the street until their parents died, leaving them alone. I was a younger man, and only just beginning my climb within the Merchants Guild. But they accepted me, not something that many people do. They allowed me to be their father, even though they knew I was not. There are untold numbers of children just like them in the flooded district.
Oh, yes.
And if I can give back in any way, even if it is just the discovery of something that may or may not even help them, I still have to try, right? This is a modest estate, given the others within the district, because 50% of my income goes towards the flooded district. I am comfortable enough. I have traveled the deserts. I know what it's like to sleep. Well, not in a goose feather bed. I know what it's like not to eat fine dining. And though it may not appear so, I do care for them down there. You can ask any of those working on the site. Never once have I overworked them, and I pay them a generous sum for someone of my standing. If you have concerns about the discovery of the statue, I could assure you all precautions will be taken. If you recommend to call in a priest, I will find one. If you wish to personally verify the safety of the site, I can do that too. I can pay you extra if that is what you wish. All that needs to happen, or no matter what, that site cannot close, because it is impossible to receive funding for archaeological sites in this day and age, especially with this close within the within the center of the city to begin with. The ones in the dust, sure, they're far from home, they're novel, they're antiquities. But no one, it's strange that no one ever wants to look right under their nose. And
Maybe they're scared what they'll find.
if our momentum were to halt, we'd never continue.
That's reasonable, I would say. However, I would like to ask a favor of you, my lord, if that's all right.
Go on.
Could you please address my other two companions here, Noriko and Apocrypha, with a little more respect than what you've been giving them tonight?
I apologize if I've ignored you. It was just that the two of you, shall we? I think it will be and kind of gestures towards Icarus and Theodore, commanded more attention and charisma. I apologize. Apocrypha,
Yeah?
make me a perception check.
Oh, sure thing.
See the devilish side eye he's giving you?
15.
All right. I'm gonna roll something.
Ooh.
Who the fuck is we?
We?
Me.
Me?
No.
Apocrypha. How enamored are you at this point after the kind of speech that has been given? This has been going over the course of the kind of dinner. It's been, I would say, probably a slow eating, because although he is talking business while eating dinner, which is a kind of a no-no, he is making careful not to speak while chewing food, you know, and is not afraid.
Sorry.
Is not afraid to kind of like put his utensils down altogether and like wipe them off before going into long monologues.
She's like paying half attention because she's also like still just like amazed with how much food there is for like one person kind of deal. But the moment her name is said, she's like her full attention is on there.
In your a little bit of shocked amazement, I would say it's, you only catch a glimpse of it, but Nico does, when he is like apologizing for not addressing you as much as the other two, you catch he holds your gaze a little bit longer before kind of switching back to Theodore or anyone else.
Fucking weirdo.
Can I do an obligatory insight check with that?
Sure.
Alright.
It's just a fraction longer.
Oh, that's a 10, my guy.
You think nothing of it. You just perhaps
Can I inset check this fucker? Please.
I probably couldn't do detect thoughts in time.
I will allow you to do insight, but with disadvantage.
I should have done detect thoughts.
Okay, What's my modifier? Motherfucker.
Hmm.
21.
With
Damn.
disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 16 and a 19.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Okay. I would
Almost like
say
that's exactly what I made my character for. I don't do damage. I schmooze.
I would say you probably note. Well, whereas Apocrypha notices the kind of stare for only a fraction of a second, you would notice it for, I will say, probably a solid 2 seconds. 1 second longer than probably when he was addressing everyone else. And you notice what do I want to do here? You don't get much, but you do notice a slight curve of the smile in his lip. But it is the tiniest of movement before he goes to address the rest of the rabble. Not rabble. The rest of the group, kind of shifting his gaze from one person to another.
Well, that was indeed a nice apology. Whether they accept it is up to them, of course. So, if I'm reading this right, or understood you correctly, you, or we, whoever they are offering to pay us to inspect the dig site some more, make sure it's secure. Is that right?
If that will calm your objections, you are free to do as you wish. Rather, well, you are free to do as you wish, short of defacing the ruins, obviously.
Oh, of course. As a history professor, I would never want to do such a thing, but I would like to make a request. I know I keep doing that, but I feel I'm well within my right if we're going to be putting our lives in danger. Do you have any research that you've conducted? Any notes? Anything of that sort we can comb through about this site?
Well, the site is young in terms of research. Most of what we have found has been simple pottery. But I can certainly give you the extensive knowledge on the other sites that we believe to have corresponded to this location for the resting place of the third. Most of our current notes are still held within the outpost, but I do have a few papers here at the state.
Well,
And all of my earlier findings on the other cities are here as well.
Well, before we formally accept, it'd be lovely to go through those and, of course, discuss things with the rest of my wonderful compatriots here.
Can I use message Theodore and ask him, what do you know about the Sarukian Empire? Sounds familiar because I'm sure Isaac blabbed about it when I was trying to do other things, but I need you to use your big brain and tell me.
May I use my big brain?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Alright, it's +9, baby.
Big brain motherfuckers.
That is a +9, right? Let me double check. Yes.
I don't know, bro. It's your character sheet.
That is a 26.
Oh boy. Okay, time to go on the next position, dumb. So the earliest, not the earliest known, but the kind of, well, the Saruk date back to the kind of widely accepted creation myth for my world, and also kind of the origin of Aslan itself. The creation tells about a great tree, and from the roots of said tree, 5 progenitor species or creatures rose from those roots. Those species being the giants, the Fae, the Saruk, the Batraki, and the Archons. The Saruk were a reptilian race that is attributed with creating all lizard and reptile-like life on the planet. And
Sneeple!
Sneeple, yes. They were these 5 progenitors are also said to be close to demigod status in terms of, like, divinity. Obviously they were able to create life. And the Saruk were known for warring constantly with the Batraki, who were amphibian people, credited with creating all amphibious and fish life on the planet. The Batraki eventually left the land that would become known as Aslan, and the Saruk were basically given free control over the entire continent. After they shoved out the giants and the Fae all at once, the Archons soon left afterward. They were the sole ruler on high for the entire continent. And in that continent, they had several child races. Those being the Yuan-Ti, the Naga, later the Nagarathi of Arya-Kor, as well as species that resembled this setting doesn't have them, but another setting does. Species that resembled the lizard folk and other reptile-like species. Until one day, from this empire was ruled by 3 particularly powerful cities. Sneeple. Hold on, I need to open my notes to tell you the name of the cities.
People, capitals. I'm writing notes.
Oh no, that's the wrong notes.
People.
Stop! You fucking fucker. Where's my notes? Here it is. Where is it? Did I not write both of them? Did I only? Oh no! No, there it is. It's just this one for some reason doesn't have a squiggly red line under it. The 3 cities of Andrukar, Sethakan, and Ilabad were the ruling seats across the Saruk Empire, and one night, all record of them just vanished. And it is after that that we find stories about the Watchers and proto-humans would become more prevalent, with the Watchers coming down, creating their short-lived empire, and then the Times of Instability promptly destroyed many records of times before this. And then we get to the modern age. 989 years later, you are having dinner with Lord Nico de Malak, and you are remembering all of this. Would you like spellings of the cities?
I would like you to DM me any of the spellings of the weird words you've just used, or I'm going to sound them out, and that is going to be the spellings they are canonized as.
Yeah. Undercard.
I would love to see your spellings.
They're in the notes right now. It's great.
But I would whisper back a summarized version of events. Of this.
My response is, so the pretty angel man wants to find the empire of the Sneeple. Delightful.
While sipping on his wine, he almost chokes.
Are you alright, Theodore?
Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, I just remembered a funny joke.
Oh, well, I like jokes.
Oh no, what are
Oh,
you
that's
doing?
what's up.
Oh, all right then. I can see
Icarus
that
is like
you.
boring him down across the table. Like, are you serious right now?
Well, I can see that you asparagus to no expense upon our arrival.
It's not every day the DM gets to put the players on the spot. I'm rolling cringe.
I can also see that you have no beef with us. I heard that one from Lord Thunderburger.
Would you wait? Oh, I
Eddie,
just
that was
realized.
terrible.
Saruka's spelled like that, by the way, playwright.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's Sneeple now. You do understand there's Sneeple, right?
Oh.
They will
Sneeple,
always be
there's
Sneeple.
Sneeple.
And
with their
we will
snitties.
we will cry for them because they have no arms.
And the Nagarathi are a lot of A's. Nagarathi.
Oh my god. At least I know how to spell Yuan-Ti.
Yep.
I should hope so.
Right? Oh, and the Patraki?
Oh,
God, where do you come up with these
okay.
names?
Oh god. Well, I didn't.
Batraki.
Oh, it's with a B. I heard a P. Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
I don't remember where I was with Nico after that exposition.
Theodore told his hilarious jokes.
Right, but before that, I'm talking. He does not. You know what? If you
He's a
want
dad.
to,
He's gonna like cringe jokes.
if you want to insight check him, he will give a nice little chuckle at your jokes.
I will.
Go ahead.
That's a 6. I think he's being very
Wow,
genuine
I was
right now.
about to tell you, DC 10. As far as you know, he loved him.
Oh, yes.
If anyone wants to roll and got above a 10, he fucking hated him. But he's being polite.
For good reason.
You know, back in my homeland, they had a story about moles.
What is this accent you're putting on? Is this a reference to something? This sounds like a reference to
No.
something.
They had a story about moles.
Yeah,
May I tell you this story?
sure. Oh, you coming in? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it's a story. I am an orator. So I take the lyre out because orating in ancient Greece is a little different, especially because I'm a bard. So I'm technically like a rhapsodist. So I would play music while I sang you this song or like told you this.
I don't know if you could be one of those in this day and age. Might be. Sounds.
I'm gonna sit you
Sorry.
down and tell you to shut up.
Okay.
So basically, Icarus like takes out this lyre, and he's told like their group that this is their mother's lyre harp,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And they begin to sing about this story about how there are no moles in Tyrea because they dug too deep.
Mhm.
So it's a very Icarian myth,
Mhm.
which explains to why there isn't moles.
Mhm.
And why there are moles in different countries, but never in Tyrea.
Mhm.
Because they dug too deep and they fell into the fires of the underworld.
Mhm.
And then at the end, it really kind of just it's just like, and then you must remember when you draw your hoe across the lands of field, that you do not put your seeds too deep into the soil, or they too, much like the mole, will disintegrate into the flames of their own hubris. We must be wary and careful about how deep we go, or the chasm may widen and the flames may spit out from the ground, my lord.
Oh yeah. That's DM talking.
It's very eloquently like done and everything. It's like it's very much like a bard would do.
Mm-hmm. Very deep and chasm and seeds, right? Yeah.
Why are you so invested in an empire that fell thousands of years ago? Why specifically the Sarukian Empire, and not be more interested in your own lineage? Where your own people come from?
I am interested in where my people come from. But they will have to find their own path, just as I have done mine. If you've noticed, it's just me here. And the servants. My people are free to go wherever they wish. And those people further extended from me do not enjoy that freedom. I'm trying to give it to them.
Incite that.
Go ahead.
Huh?
I can
Specifically,
incite.
like the my people like part and
Which part of the my people part?
like
That he is interested in his people, or that his people are free to go wherever they wish?
like yeah, his people are free to go wherever they wish, and then the next part after that.
He's trying to give back. He's trying to give the freedom to other people to do the same.
Yes,
Okay.
that's an 11. Fuck.
He seems genuine, honest. He's Icarus, since you are standing and issued the question. He is making direct eye contact with you while saying it.
Like a good performer, I'm wearing a mask of interest.
Mm-hmm. You make a good point. We can lose ourselves in the past. There's a reason why they call it the present.
Take note, Theodore.
But this is the path that I've chosen, and I intend to see it to its end.
And you've addressed all the stakes of widening
I
that
believe so.
hole. Houses are precariously aligned around that giant sinkhole. Hundreds of people could be at risk if something were to widen it.
The comment about the homes standing, you know what, actually I don't think it needs to be said. I am aware of those risks, considering where my children come from. But my consultants assure me that deep there is no concern of collapse.
My other concern is whatever is buried there. Should digging and continue to exhuming it not be desecrating a grave that we should not be touching without the proper holy orders in stake?
Tell me, what proper holy orders command power over a civilization that's been missing for thousands of years? I will take the necessary precautions, but there is only so much we know and can prepare for, given that they have been gone, as you say, thousands of years. I can contact the Church of None. They are well versed in many prayers and psalms. I can also acquire he air quotes, clerics of our Merchants Guild as well.
They worship coin. You
Exactly.
should know that. What use are they against terrible old dead gods?
They still command power. They're as good a guess as any, right? I've done this on 2 other occasions. Once at Setacon, and again at Illibad. I know the precautions, especially now that they are so close to home. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Pardon my intrusion into the conversation, but tell me, at the other dig sites, were there similar complications, or is this unique to our district? As
You
in
mean demon
creatures.
statues?
That, and also creatures attacking the...
Well, the
Workers.
dust is no stranger to strange creatures that attack in the night. And Dhaakir is a bit of a problem in the sink shafts, I'm sure you know.
Yes.
Even if this were not an archaeological dig site, if this were some other chamber, cave, would troglodytes even be questioned?
No.
Then it is not the site that is the issue.
It's the demon statue.
While I can admit that a statue matching the description of one you have described has not appeared at any other dig site, we are no stranger to... What was you said? Long dead gods?
Yes.
There are reliefs and mosaics more or less intact at the other cities that depict what we believe to be the Suruk gods. No one
And do
has
they look
befallen a unfortunate curse that I know of.
But again, we are just a merry band of capable people, and you are a lord with much more experience in this sort of thing. So who are we to judge you hook, line, and sinker on what you are supposed to do? We are very grateful that you've given us this platform in order to inquire about such important matters.
Oh, Nori is totally rolling her eyes at that one.
Nico picks up.
She cannot stop herself anymore.
Nico picks up on the, shall we say, pointed words and remarks. Of course, I would not want to throw the weight of my power over you. I do genuinely care about your concerns and wish to placate them. But you are correct that I can technically do as I wish. But that is not my style of doing things.
No.
You sure?
He looks at you.
Sorry. He would not have invited us here if he was trying to not at least collaborate with us in some sort of way. Most nobles would have gone right over our heads like we were nothing but parchment.
Many of my upper lords wouldn't have even considered you, wouldn't even go to the flooded district, nor would they have paid for a funeral like I had planned to do, but I have understood that another family has taken over in that regard.
You're very welcome.
I appreciate it. And so does his family. I understand your animosity. Is that the right word? I don't know if that's the right word.
Reservations.
Reservation, thank you. Reservations as to my standing. I'm sure, well, it's no secret how the Moat District is viewed by the general populace. That's why I at least like to make my name stand out from the rot that has taken hold. Ask my workers. Ask those in the city about me. And you can come to your own judgment upon what they think. Though I'm sure you've already made yours. You're free to do as you wish. I have simply wanted to collaborate. I wanted to calm your concerns. It's not every day something like this happens.
Then, how far have you gone down into the site after?
I've seen everything that has been unearthed. As of
Including the door?
Yes, including the door and what lay beyond. Which makes me confident that we have found the city of Onrukar.
My lord. Will you be keeping Isaac Agiros on your staff?
I see no reason not to.
Then may I request to continue on collaborating with you in any way you see fit?
Of course. He already
He's-
has informed me of your hire as General Guard, but if that is not if that is not the standing that you wish, I can certainly put you to other work.
Well, I'm adept at, we'll say, spelunking. For pay, but, I have many talents. Adventuring is not my...
If your name is anything
Primary
to go off of, I believe that
objective.
wholeheartedly.
So, make use of me as you see fit and as my patron would see fit.
Has anyone openly said Nori's name?
I don't think
But
so.
Noriko goes where I go, so unfortunately you'll have to handle her.
It's just that I'm like, well, I have an idea of like how he can appeal to Nori, but he's off to a bad start having not known her name. Which I'm not going to change, because I think that is probably something that I should probably roll with. He addresses you, Nori, by kind of Madame...
Yes.
Well, it's it's not exactly a leap in logic to understand, well, one, that you are
Go on.
I'm trying to think of a word. This is DM pausing.
Large.
I want to use the word bird, but I don't think that's something he would say.
You wouldn't refer to Icarus as a songbird? You mean the investment?
No. It is no secret that you are the bodyguard to our Gilded Wax friend over here. It may not be in your prospects, but given your select talents, the Keshik Moor would be lovely, would be excited to have you. I can certainly arrange for a interview.
I think not.
I understand.
I don't think Claudia would like to let her go.
No, and I don't plan on leaving Claudia's pocket for some time.
Well, with that, is there anything else that you wish to discuss?
Nope, I'm good. I say let's go home.
If not, then, well,
Unless you have dessert.
he would, but I was kind of assuming this was after dessert.
There. Alright.
If there's nothing else, then shall I walk you out, or would you like to see the notes?
I would very much like to see the notes. Thank you. And I'm assuming, well, sorry, but I'm assuming, he looks at everyone. Are we undertaking this endeavor, or are we still thinking on it?
As long as he has Isaac and his employee, I want to be close.
You know me.
Apocrypha?
Why not?
Alright. And consider me one of your research consultants. Or fellow researcher.
I need to check something. Okay, it's upstairs.
And of course, me as well.
Before he walks away, then after everyone agrees, he kind of clasps his hands together and just goes, good. It makes me happy that we were able to come to an agreement and calm any concerns this evening. Even though I can tell some of you have a lower judging than me than others, I still appreciate the what's the word?
The attempt.
You know what? That's good. I tried to find a synonym, but this sentence works instead. I appreciate the capability to share different opinions, but come towards the same goal.
Well, we can only hope our goals are mutually beneficial to everyone involved.
Yes. Let's hope. Alright. The waiters and waitresses, have collected everyone's dishes. They're more or less waiting for you all to leave, so they can finish cleaning the chamber. As he walks into the foyer, and kind of by the front door, he imply, or I'm not quite sure, he points out that if those of whom may find the research notes not to their tastes, if that's not something they wish to partake in, he will arrange for a carriage to take them home. And a escort. Because he doesn't expect everyone to be as invested as he is into these circumstances.
Well, isn't Apocrypha staying with Theodore?
Yeah, I think so, but there's something I need to do.
Oh, poor playwright.
What happened?
Oh, I made them choke on a gummy.
Oh.
Don't die.
I don't have a piece of paper, do I?
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized that I didn't shout out Kazuyuki when he waited. Oh, better late than never.
How dare you.
I apologize if there's
Also-
any raiders still here.
Theodora would pull out Nori's chair for her.
Such a gentleman.
Well, I tried to be.
Oops.
Might be a way for me to do this.
Alright, so is anyone leaving?
I will. I have something I need to do.
Alright. He kind of he gives you a shake of your hand and a kind of warm I don't know, but I would like to think he's like, friendly enough to give you a hug. I don't know.
If he goes in for a hug, she backs away from him. Just, no.
He doesn't. He doesn't force it. He'll leave it at a handshake. And he stands by the door and like gets a guard and to bring up a carriage, and they get a carriage. And I want to point out that the fog has really laid it on tonight, or now, as the hours have waned.
Is anyone else also leaving?
Are you sure we shouldn't go together?
There's something I need to attend to before the morning. If you wish to come with, you can.
Well,
But I need to head out now.
How about Noriko and I go with Apocrypha, and you and your big brain handle the notes?
I was about to make that same suggestion. Thank you.
Go to history buff alone for the evening.
What mischief will they get up to?
Please understand that when Icarus says that, he like fixes your jacket for you and like kind of pats it, like
Oh yeah, he's getting like a
the
shoulder
big man.
clap.
No, it's not the
No.
shoulder. It is definitely on the chest.
No,
Like-
no, from Nori, he's getting
Oh.
the shoulder clap, and it moves him.
Lurches forward.
Have a good night, sweetie. See you in the morning.
You as well. Be safe.
You too. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That might be hard.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
He would look over at Icarus. Be careful.
You're the one alone.
I've
the
been
one
alone
that-
for a long time. I'm used to it.
I will say, shall we be on our way? As I will kind of palm a copper, or as I will kind of like wave my hand like to gesture to come on and cast detect thoughts on Nicole or Nico.
Nicole.
Oh yeah, mate.
It is a one-letter difference, okay?
Or two, depending on your spelling.
That is true.
I know what he's thinking about, but yeah, the average name is with an E.
No.
Well, to be honest, all he's really thinking about is his notes.
Penis, 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 penis.
He's like you get okay.
Why doesn't he marry them?
You get hints, notes, I don't know, of one of them is like, what's taking this carriage so long? God damn. The other one is like kind of remembering where his notes are, like on his bookshelf, and like where he keeps them and like what chapters are important. And he's recalling fond memories of his time at Setacon and Illibad. It's pretty harmless, innocent thoughts right now.
All right.
I'll give him a bow.
All I can do without.
Do you want to
Chilling
probe
myself.
deeper?
Yeah, but regardless, if I do that, he will know.
Yes, that is true.
That's the point.
It comes at a cost.
Icarus,
Yes, love.
I'll drop it.
there's something I need to tell you. Can we go back to the dining room real quick? Mrs. Lord Nico.
Yes, sure.
Thank you. Just a moment of privacy.
You can message me.
You come back and the dining room is like completely clean. There's new fresh tablecloths and The dishes have all been picked up and the food.
Lights dim.
These people are thorough.
It's been like
There-
5 minutes.
Theodore would unshoulder his book bag and quickly pull out his book, the large tome he carries around. Alright, let's see. Blank page. Here. Take this quill, and first, you trust me, yes.
No.
Icarus, like, the look on his, like, the way that his head kind of jerks to the side is very reminiscent of, like, a hawk or an eagle. Why would you say that? Why would you ask?
When you sign your name in this book, I'll be able to send you a message, no matter where you are. Has to be under 25 words, but I figured it'd be best if it was you.
You want to send me brain messages? Under 25 words? Oh!
God.
How late at night will I be receiving these messages?
You're gonna you up.
What are you wearing?
Can I send messages back? Or are they one-way trysts? Am I a voyeur of my own seduction?
What are you
You're a
doing right now?
What are you wearing?
Khakis.
How about you?
You should come over. My parents aren't home.
Netflix and chill?
I'm glad there's an ad break during this. They're not missing anything.
He's obviously.
How red is your face? Please
pretty
tell
red.
me.
It's pretty red, Theodore says. Look.
I'm looking, it's a blank page.
Just sign your name, please.
Say it again.
Say what again?
Please.
Please.
Do it.
Sign your name, please, Icarus.
Well, very well, since you begged. Just absolutely just takes like the bottom right corner, signs it like an artist, and like, I look forward to how you will seduce me with 25 words or less.
Keep waiting. I'll let you know of anything I find tonight.
Oh,
Anything
just
new?
tonight? One night stand? You dog.
How
You made a
scandalous.
mistake.
Be safe. He opens the door and leaves. Those notes, yes.
Yay! Okay. I want to take the three of you and take you off screen.
Woo! Wait, but yeetist elitist.
You
I
will. I will not like remove you entirely, but I will. So you can witness what's happening.
Witness me!
Welcome back, everyone, from the ad break.
Perfect
Ta-da-da-da-da.
Our brains were in sync.
Ta-da-da-da.
We need to not share brain cell, guys.
Alright, hold on.
You didn't tell me what to do.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring you over here for a second, Theodore. I need to do something.
Let me share thine brain cell.
I prepared this in case anyone snuck upstairs, but since it's a casual conversation, I'll just bring all of you with me. So yeah, he leads you up the stairs. Oh no, it ends.
Oh no, wall.
A wall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
No,
Oh wow.
There we go. Oh wait, I have to activate it and paste. Oh god, why are you? Okay, that's weird. You maintain your positions in real time. Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh wait, you guys won't be able to see what Theodore sees, would you?
Nope.
Damn it.
We can watch the stream.
That's fair. All right, here you go. Shit. He leads you through here, up the stairs. We're not gonna go through his personal quarters. We're gonna go through the guard quarters. Why is the door there? The door is in the wrong spot.
You don't belong there.
Oh, that's
Anyway. He waves to the guards that are watching the door. They all watch you as you pass through. He goes onto the balcony.
He gives an awkward wave.
Is that?
Dun,
Oh, no,
dun,
that is there. Okay.
dun, 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 dun.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. I just really like to imagine he turns around. It's like, wait till you get a load of this.
Oh.
It's really dark in here. You know what? I'll say, since it was originally dark in here because I wasn't expecting any. I prepared it in the case that someone snuck up here. But if he is expecting visitors, I am going to copy, Control C, boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, lights.
That's probably enough. Oh shit. Delete. That's probably enough light. I also forget that I do not have to put them literally on the chandeliers or whatever these things are. I can just light up the room. That's probably good. You enter into, shall we say, the Grand Observatory. This room is pretty much dominated by a grand kind of arch with a stained glass mural that depicts a golden city with its spires rising high into the sky. Bathed in sunlight. There you go. That's your description.
Lovely.
It's impressive, but I mean, depending on your opinion, not incredibly auspicious.
Oh, kind of mid.
Well, I mean, this is like at least a 40-foot like window kind of thing of stained glass.
Kind of reminds me of Sir Thunderburger.
He gestures towards the bookshelves that flank the entrance into this room, and kind of like, these are our more general notes. And he walks over to the bookcase and pulls out several encyclopedias that he has written himself, that are partially like journals written in, and then others there are like pages that have been added in and like rebound into the book of scrawls, drawings, actual like not blueprints, but like layouts of ruins and what they found, and on like, you know, journal entry number 239. Together we found two. Today we found two humanoid remains embracing each other, and we called it the lovers, whatever the hell the thing's called. Lovers embrace, I think, is actually what the stuff is called. And there are other books, historical books, historical accounts from Kozuma, kind of historical fantasy as well in some places that are they're accounts of mythology that are kind of they're not presented as like fact, but they are very heavily based on historical myths. You know, and various other books and encyclopedias and dictionaries in other languages. Yeah.
While he's looking through the shelves, Theodore's actually going to take a peek over here into this room.
Go ahead.
What is in there?
Can you move your token?
Oh, he was just going to look at it from the corner of his eye, from what he can see.
Oh, well, it appears to be an office. You should be able to see into it, considering your angle, but there is a desk with papers and quills about, and behind the desk, it's rather simple. There are like end tables and drawers along the walls, but behind the desk is a not a cupboard, but like a locked bookshelf with a glass kind of not a lid, door. That's a glass door that keeps the books in that bookshelf inside. There's in the image there is a globe, but considering that half of the planet is unknown to the other half of the planet, it's less. I'm going to change it from a globe and more to a, what's the word? It's one of the Tyrian gods' holy symbol. Orrery. It's an orrery model, which in our world is a representation of the solar system, but in this world it is more associated with creativity and kind of puzzles.
Lovely.
If you want to know what the reason why it is based off of that, it's because of the Heroes of Olympus books by Rick Riordan, and where Leo finds a sphere of, what's his name, Archimedes, and it's depending on what combination of inputs, it does a bunch of stuff.
Lovely. After taking this quick peek, he's gonna quickly make his way over back to where he is currently looking at the shelves.
Well, what would you like to see?
Well, I guess everything you have on the current dig, and the resources that led you to looking there in the first place. That would be a great start.
Okay, he kind of turns back, goes over here, grabs a book. Well, he was got to go back to the other bookshelf. He just goes grab a book, grabs two more rather heavy leather-bound journals, and then goes into the office. Or honestly, that room. Well, no. Goes into the office. There is no light in here. I need to put a light. Yeah, we'll do that. lays out the books on the desk, kind of cleans up some of the strewn papers and open ledger. And he then walks over to the locked bookshelf, pulls out a key from his pocket, opens it, and grabs a rather thin, when compared to the rest of the books that he has pulled out, takes it out and grabs the ledger from the desk and puts it in the bookshelf as well, closes it and relocks it. This is everything that we have on even I don't remember how to say it anymore. Setakan and Illibad. They have been combed through rather extensively. Gesturing to the larger books, this is a book on mythological stories that we believe may have originated from Saruk folklore or involvement, as well as what little translation we've been able to do of their language. It's the glyphs that we've read within the ruins. And he kind of takes the smaller journal, and this is what we have on Dhaakir.
Alright.
I technically can't let you have it, but I can tell you what's in it. It's compared to the other two tomes. This is worthless. Those tomes and those ruins have had years of study. We've barely had a few weeks.
Well, Lord Nico, as a fellow history buff, I assume you would know that nothing is worthless in the eyes of a historian. Even the most minute of things in our eyes, or in the eyes of the commoner, could be something of priceless value and priceless knowledge.
That is true.
Only takes the eye of an expert to know.
And he kind of opens the journal and shows you some drawings and some like etchings of several pieces of pottery and things. We haven't found much when it comes to intact, or we haven't found much when it comes to discovering the there's a word for it, but I don't remember because it's been a while since I've looked into anthropology and archaeology. Well, the pottery obviously is one of the greatest finds when it comes to looking for civilizations. But beyond that, we haven't found much intact other than walls. We've found no remains. Well, we hadn't found any remains until now.
Yes.
But there is something that is unique to our dig site. And he kind of flips to another page, and you see a drawing. One of our workers sketched this from a reference of a piece of pottery, and it depicts a serpentine-like humanoid standing on, or not standing, the upper body of said torso is very humanoid, but it has a long trailing snake tail. But the most prominent feature of this drawing is a halo of flame above its head. These things that our research has told us are these figures called the Sun Lords. they are unique to Anrukar. Mention of them is vague when it comes to the other cities. They just refer to some sort of solar being. But the Sun Lord title is the first time we've heard of it. And they bear some sort of significance to Anrukar's history, and perhaps even the reason why it disappeared beneath the earth.
Thus your determination to find more on this, the Sun Lords.
Say that again?
Thus explains your determination to find more on this. This isn't a simple dig.
Correct.
You're trying to find more on the Sun Lords.
Yes.
Barely anything written about them after all.
There has been next to nothing.
Exactly.
From what we understand, the three cities had very different specialties. Illibad is considering the remnants of ancient magic and how scribes in Setakan described them. Illibad was their magical center, while Setakan was more warrior, clan-like. Anrukar is described as being the jewel or the most beautiful within the Suruk Empire. It shined the brightest amongst their continent. And I think now we might know why, or at least have a guess.
The Sun Lords.
Whatever they did, it was impressive. And whoever they were influential. Learning more about them teaches us more about the city and how they viewed their status and their position.
And there just might be something down there that might contain an iota of their magic, if any remains. Correct?
I doubt it.
Stranger things have happened. And we are dealing with an ancient lost civilization here. Who knows what they've left behind?
True. Though the other sides have posed no danger. It seems that the Suruk are truly dead and gone, but their history remains.
There is one thing.
Yes?
Before Theodora says this, I as a player need a refresher real quick. The statue we found, the demon statue, was it recently made, or was that there before?
You wouldn't know you wouldn't know how old it was, technically speaking, but you definitely understood that it was not an original part of the ruins. Excuse me.
Okay. That's
Especially considering that it is a patron to troglodytes specifically.
Yeah. Okay. The troglodytes we found down there, they had either erected or found a statue to some demon, as we talked about. However, they appear to have been making sacrifices toward it, and one of my companions was very uneasy about it being either disturbed or destroyed. I'm not sure, maybe my paranoia speaking, but there may be something darker down there, buried beneath what was once the City of Light. While I am very curious to know what it is, it might be best to prepare for the worst, just in case. If dark
Well-
powers can be even suggested to be in an area, it's best to be cautious.
Well, if it is, like I said, I would take any precaution that I would need. And if profane powers are the crux of your concern, I can contact the Order of the Black Book. It is an organization many of the general populace, or it was an organization that is kept from much of the general populace, but they specialize in these sorts of things. The powers that be are aware of darker forces in the world, but they are kept under wraps so that people don't panic. I can contact them. It may take some time, but they will surely send a squad.
Well, a consultant would be fine as well. I myself have no
Knowing
fear
these
of
people,
this.
their consultants are also warriors.
I've heard rumors of them. They are quite interesting. But, that aside, I myself have no qualms. The supernatural does not frighten me. However, the possibility of bringing others down there, other excavators, people under your hire, it might be best to hold off on sending anyone deeper than past that first door. Until we, of course, make sure things are clear.
I can understand that. I don't mind.
Alright.
It will give me time to mull over the discoveries that I made today.
Well, I
And
shall
speaking of your lack of fear for the supernatural, might I ask how you acquired such an aura?
An aura? What do you speak of? What do you mean?
You are
You can smell
human.
his armpits.
You are human, yet you carry divinity with you.
Well, since you're my employer, and we have mutual amounts of trust for each other, I assume, let's just say I know some friends.
In some high places.
Higher than even money can buy you.
Interesting.
But no, make no mistake. I am no believer in the divine. Not really. Whatever forces have their eyes on me, well, either they'll blink first or I'll look away. We'll see what happens.
That is a sentiment that I enjoy. I would say beyond this conversation, you can spend as long as you'd like poring over the notes, but that is likely where the interaction will end.
That's fine. He was probably going to spend a good part of the night, probably about 5-6 hours,
So it is
combing
as
over
close.
the notes.
It is close to, if not past midnight, when you leave.
Oh yeah.
How many bottles of
Yeah.
wine are drunk?
Well, actually, he probably wouldn't drink any more wine. He'd probably just request water.
I didn't think so, but it would be. I think it'd be funny, just two historians getting drunk over archaeology notes and like talking
Without
about
me?
theories.
That would be great.
But with that, the lights are turned off, the candles are extinguished, You
We're
are
alone in the dark.
you are escorted down. And whoop, I accidentally created a ball of light on your person. You are escorted out. The fog slacked off slightly, but still relatively thick.
They waited
Hey.
for me.
Huh?
I see everyone else down there.
Oh yeah. A fact that is not necessarily uncommon during as the season draws closer to winter. The humid air with the cold ground creates a nice layer. And would you walk or would you like a carriage? Where are you going,
would,
actually, I should ask?
He would turn to Nico. Hello, Nico. I appreciate the offer for a carriage, but I think I'll take a walk tonight. I have somewhere I'd like to go. Someplace I haven't been in 4 years now. But I appreciate the offer.
He's gonna go see his daddies.
I would like to see his daddies.
Daddy?
Nico
I
leaves.
think I would be the first of the party to meet his daddies.
Nico leaves. You continue your walk.
Enjoying the nighttime atmosphere.
It is.
And as he's walking,
I was just gonna describe the fog. It's
go ahead.
it's almost just barely too uncomfortable with the humidity at night. But it is a nice mix of a cool breeze and intense humidity, so it's not the most unbearable thing. That's just pretty much what I was gonna say.
A tall, pale man with dark hair walking the streets alone. I wonder if he's a vampire.
What were you saying?
But oh, that's okay. As he's walking, he's taking in all these sights that he no doubt has seen many times. As he's walking, he's also keeping his sixth sense open, if that makes any sense, for that feeling he felt earlier of being watched.
Good, because I'm gonna need you to make me a perception check with advantage since you're actively watching.
And I'll get some guidance from my good friend.
I'll allow it.
Alright. Ooh, that's looking good. Oh, lovely. That is an unnatural 20.
The feeling is there. You are being watched. Let me consult my notes.
That's not a good sign.
You had a dirty 20. You can see this is now that I'm realizing the scene that I want to paint here, it's really cheesy, but I don't care. You
love
turn, and amidst the lantern light and against a spire in the distance, you see a gaunt figure with a scarf waving in the wind, staring at you. Siri, shut the fuck up. That was creepy. I just heard a voice. I was like, what the hell?
That's wonderful. But Theodora, turning and seeing this figure, he'll keep his hands in his pockets and simply stare them down too.
How long?
I'd say about 10 seconds, and if there's nothing said between them.
Oh, he's
he would clear
he's
the-
nowhere near you. He is well into the distance. You can't make out any features. Is the idea that I was saying? Is like he's far enough away that you basically just see a silhouette amidst the fog.
He would take 5 steps closer.
He doesn't move.
He would take 5 more.
He doesn't react.
Imagine it's a statue.
It's in a position that would be very strange for a statue. And also the scarf
here's
is
a-
waving in the wind, so
People put clothes on statues.
Statue.
I'll probably walk until there's a good 20 feet between us. If he
Alright.
doesn't move.
you watch him the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
You approach, and it is not a quick approach. It takes several minutes, and it is several tens of dozens, or maybe even dozens of feet before you get close to him. And he is atop a spire on a building, so he is above you. I did not anticipate this reaction. I'm going to ask you to roll me a perception check again. And I am going to roll percentile. High or low, Theodore?
Let's go low this time.
God damn it. Fucking dice tray.
Alright. That is a total of 15.
Guess what I get on the percentile?
If you say 100.
9.
Oh, lovely.
The exact features currently at this distance are a little hard to make out, but you do see a figure in tattered clothes, a gaunt face, and a crimson scarf waving in the wind, covering, well, his neck and the lower part of his head, his mouth, but you can see the strange figure staring down at you. And in an instant, he attacks. What's your
Okay.
armor class?
My AC is... Let's see. 13, baby.
And you have no weapons on you, correct?
I am a weapon, so...
That is fair. You are a spellcaster. Your 15 perception check carries over after this. I just wanted to get that out first. Yeah, let me use this. Okay. Where's my d20? Where did it go? How does a 22 sound?
Oh, that sounds delightful.
In an instant, he's gone before your eyes, and a warm, stinging sensation carves its way across your chest as the figure is now in front of you. A curved, serrated or jagged blade, drawn low as if at the end of a swiping motion. And with your 15 perception check, I need you to before I continue with the perception check, I need you to roll me. What do I want to use here? Wisdom? Yeah, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yay, I'm proficient in those.
At disadvantage.
You shouldn't have said shit.
No, it honestly it wasn't because of that. It's because of what this thing is.
Oh, the lowest was a 16.
You maintain yourself better than I thought you would. But the features of this individual are striking. A familiar appearance fills you with anxiety and, well, I'll say it fills you with anxiety since with your 16, I'll say you're not exactly frozen with fear, but the appearance of this figure fills you with unease and anxiety, as although he is older by about 4 years and his clothes are tattered and you can't see half of his face, those eyes are unforgettable. This thing in front of you is the very same thing that took your beloved 4 years ago, though more of an abomination than a human. And it licks the blade with your blood on it.
So that's what that feels like. I hope you like this. Guiding bolt.
Make an attack roll at disadvantage because he's within 5 feet of you.
Oh, I'm well aware. Let's see, that's a plus 8, I'm sure. Plus 7. Not that good. Ooh. The lowest is 15 plus 7.
What's that modified?
That is 22.
I hate to break it to you, but that's a 23.
Dang.
So, half damage, correct?
Oh, no, it's a hit, a save or suck spell. Not save or suck, it's either hit or item.
Oh, right. You unleash your guiding bolt, and in a flash of light, he simply ducks out of the way and delivers another slash to you. I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, 2 of them.
You shouldn't have left him alone.
Wow.
I didn't roll damage on the
2
first
of them?
attack. Yes, 2 of them.
2 of them, correct?
Yes.
I got 2 16s plus 5.
2 16s plus 5. Okay. That's pretty good. Alright, so. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3.
I would have been perfectly fine with just Nori.
It's okay.
He's not gonna kill him. Yet.
Yet is the operative word.
Oh, it's always the operative word.
Okay, let me pull out my calculator real quick.
I mean, that would kind of suck.
Oh.
Narratively, at least for Icarus.
How much HP do you have?
I have a 38.
You take, between both of the attacks, 30 points of damage.
Oh, lovely.
And I'm going to use a little bit of narrative roleplay here, and that combined with the second blow to the chest, or actually we'll say it's instead of the first one was a slash, the second one we'll say is kind of like a stab into the shoulder that you cast the spell with. And he gets close to you. There is no light behind those eyes, and the smell of death is rank as he stares into you. But as he prepares to finish the job, a blinding flash of blue light erupts from his temple as if something struck it. You are momentarily blinded, and when you regain your senses, the creature is no longer on top of you, and it has been thrown from you, its head kind of smoking, and a ash mark across his forehead, the side of his forehead, as you can hear the sounds of heavy footsteps, and heavy and rapid footsteps, as 2 battalions, one Keshigmore, the other a group of soldiers you have not seen before. They wear armor that kind of blends in with casual clothes, and they each wear a heavy leather duster. And they throw more of these objects that explode in blinding blue lights as the Moors draw their weapons and chase after the creature, while the adorned in blue soldiers help you, or try to apply triage to you in your wounded state. You hear one of them yell out, he's been poisoned, as well as a few other barking orders to chase after, as when you look back to where the figure was, he is gone, no longer there. The Moors are running off into the fog, and you do not see their prey. And
as they're looking over Theodore, and as he keeps his eyes locked in the direction where he saw him run off, he just keeps muttering, "Kill me, kill me, kill me, Rosemary, Rosemary. I almost saw Rosemary. I almost saw her again." He grabs the arm of one of the people helping him. Send me there. Send me there. Please. 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 And he just breaks down into sobs.
The one that you grabbed is completely taken aback by this display, and is pretty shaken given what just happened. But he kind of turns to a commander and he's delusional, or the shock of the attack must have, he's stunned. And I'm gonna say, I was gonna say narratively you just pass out from the pain, but if you're, shall we say, shell-shocked, I think the guy that he turned to, which looks to be some sort of commander of the group, kind of gently grabs the back of your head, and through a subtle spell, you fall unconscious. And that is the last thing you remember of the night. Apocrypha, are you here?
Yep.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh wait, am I there with Theodore or?
No.
Okay.
I assume at your home,
Oh, buddy.
but I can tell you this has nothing to do with that.
Oh, buddy.
What's your Constitution saving throw?
I'm debating whether or not to use my hero point. 'Cause that's a 5.
Oh, please.
I'm gonna use my hero point.
All right, you are down 1 hero point. Which
That
reminds
is
me-
not much better. That's a 7, my guy. Wait, no, that's an 8, my god.
All right. I also just remembered that I forgot to turn on the hero point redeem, so whoopsie. And
Whoops-a-doodle.
with that, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between, that is what we will be calling it for this evening.
Ooh.
I will
I
find out the
appreciate-
fruits of my labor.
I appreciate everyone for coming out. I appreciate our players for playing this evening. Give them a clap on the back, or a round of applause and a pat on the back is what I meant to say.
These people what to
and
do.
players,
Honestly,
give
clap on the
yourself
back first, too.
a pat on the back, because that was pretty good. I think it was
Yeah.
no, not much combat there, a lot more talking, but that is I think I hit on a lot of things that I intend to utilize in the future. Thank you, Kazuyuki, for the raid earlier this evening. I'm sorry that I forgot to give you a shout out earlier, but I hope you can forgive me, but and accept that I did it much later. Raiders, if you're still here, I do play games outside of D&D, though I do want D&D to become more of a mainstay on my channel, which is really funny because this is going to be the last session for a while.
Oh yeah,
The-
that's true.
The next session that we would do would be right after Christmas, and people have family stuff. I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but coming the new year, I think, what is it, the 11th would be our next time meeting.
Yeah.
After that, we should be able to do these far more regularly. We play every other Saturday from 6 to usually about 10, but sometimes we go over, like today. And other than that, I stream usually 3 times a week. Ranging from Pokemon, which I haven't played in a while, so I want to bring that back. Marvel Rivals in the future, and hopefully some new content for the new year. Additionally, if I get to 200 followers before the end of the year, I will commission not 1, but 2 2D models for the new year. And I believe I am only 2 followers away, if I remember correctly. So that's pretty cool. Several of our players also stream. Playwright streams whenever they can.
Wednesday mornings.
Wednesday
specifically.
mornings specifically. It's yeah. Their ats are also below their names. The T-Turtle. I actually don't know your schedule, T-Turtle. I apologize.
I usually stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, though I do mix it up sometimes. But I do stream weekly, at least once.
They also stream on this website. Parker or Ninja Par also streams, or has streamed in the past, but they are not currently streaming. Those are our main two, I guess. They stream a lot of cool stuff. They're cool people. You should definitely go check them out. None of this would be possible without them. Or you guys. So, thank you for coming out. Thank my players. Is there anyone we can raid this evening?
I'd also like to extend a thank you to you, the DM.
Indeed.
Good. Yes. Praise me.
I will give you a cookie.
You fucking better, bitch. I know where you live.
Well, come over here. I have cookies.
Are you the dark side?
I feel like
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm gonna mention that once every stream. Just, I know where you live.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Artificial
trying.
Alex is streaming.
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh, are they streaming?
Yeah.
I guess I don't follow them. Huh. Yeah, we'll read them. Because they did not
They're doing a
appear.
Resident Evil marathon.
How do you spell their tag? I know there's like I know there's like some ones in there.
Yeah, let me just.
Oh wait, I
There you
found them. We will go
We're
ahead
at 14
and
hours so far.
Holy
Oh, yeah.
Jesus!
Resident Evil
we'll-
Marathon, baby.
We'll raid Artificial Alex, who is my robo buddy. We are both robots together, and I still have to commission that Daft Punk version of us. Everyone give them my appreciation. If you are subscribed, you can use our raid emote, which is as follows. Our raid message, which I think I have a command for now. Yeah, there we go. They like they said, they are playing Resident Evil Marathon. They are at 14 hours, which is insane. I did a 12-hour stream, and that nearly killed me, I think. I have completely forgotten how to do this. Make sure you guys stay safe. It's getting cold. Keep yourselves bundled up. It's like barely 60 degrees for me, but Playwright's window is frozen. So, you know, if you're in that part of the world, keep yourself safe and don't do anything dangerous. With that, I am saying good night for the evening. Make sure you guys get plenty of sleep, plenty of food, and plenty of water, because Lord knows I don't. Stay safe out there. Deuces.
Bye-bye.